Gubernatorial. You know when your defrost function in your car doesn't even defrost your fucking windshield? I do. That happened to me. Like, it would defrost it for a little bit. And then, it would defrost it for a little bit, and then slowly the window would start, like, it would start cooling up. I don't know. It's too fucking humid in here. That's fucking why. It's too fucking humid to even have your own shit defrost. Way too fucking humid. That's okay. I'd rather that than the cold, though. I'd much rather that than the cold. And unpack your heart. Oh boy. When's Luca making his debut? Hopefully fucking soon. Hopefully fucking soon, man. I want to see Luca with the Lakers so bad. I want to see it. I want to see it with my eyes. I want to see it with my eyes, man. Okay, resize you. Resize. I still haven't figured out the OBS, the OBS Minecraft game capture. It just don't work. It just straight up don't work. I could watch a YouTube video on how to fix it, but who's got time for all that, man? Who's got time for all that ish, man? Ooh. Hold on. There's a trade. Breaking. Wait. Oh my god, this was like recently. Brandon Ingram to the Toronto Raptors. Oh my god. Holy shit. Brandon Ingram to the Toronto Raptors for Bruce Brown, Kelly Olynyk, 1 first-round pick and 1 second-rounder. Dude, Bruce Brown. No fucking way, man. No way, man. BI to Toronto. Brandon Ingram to Toronto. BI to fucking Toronto, baby. Hell yeah. No way. Okay, for Bruce Brown Jr., Kelly Olynyk, a first round and a second rounder. Oh, let's go, man. Oh, that's sick. Oh, good for BI, man. Hopefully Brandon Ingram does good in Toronto. Hey, hopefully he does good in Toronto, man. Good for Brandon Ingram. Let's get in the world. Yes. Fuck yes. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. Shit, I gotta find a good image, man. This looks so bad in person. Stephanie should have pushed her. Oh, it looks fine. It looks fucking fine, man. And Pete Alonso. Pete Alonso's in agreement with the Mets. Drew McIntyre's Bloodline Hunter story had so much potential to be great. I mean, okay. Guy thinks the story. Guy thinks they're never doing Raw again. Apparently, guy thinks guy's under the impression that fucking wrestling is just ending tomorrow. Apparently. Oh, nice, man. Nice. And what's up with Jimmy Butler? The Miami Heat are finalizing a deal to send Jimmy Butler to Golden State for Andrew Wiggins, Dennis Schroeder, Kyle Anderson, and a protected first round pick. Let's go, man. Oh, come on. And then the Mets get back their first baseman. Pete's back, baby. Pete's back. Holy shit, what a night. What a freaking night, man. Holy hell. So many moves. So many freaking moves. Pete. Nice, man. Fucking nice. Welcome back, Pete Alonso. Welcome back, Peter. Pete Alonso's free agency. I'm gonna save this. Oh, hell yeah. Keep current resolution. I think that's Pete Alonso. I could be wrong. That's incredible. All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, then I'm gonna finally jump into some action. I gotta check my. I gotta check the roundup of news, man. I gotta check the fucking the roundup of news. All right, I'll go use the bathroom. Be right back. Let's fucking dance. I'm gonna throw on dynamite. Actually, better yet, hold on. You know what? Nah, that's too much, like, that's probably too much active at one time. Let's see, I'll go, dynamite. What are you waiting for? Come on. Don't be loud. Oh yeah, Strickland and Ricochet. Timeless Tony Storm. Hey, Jay freaking White. Luckily, we're so close to the airport.
That's building in real time, right before your very eyes. There's no history between myself and Cope. Now, FTR, there's a little bit of history there. We haven't always seen eye to eye, but Renee, last time I saw you, I think I said.
Okay, hold on. Pop that back open. Cool, cool, cool. Got it. Got it, got it. Got it, got it, got it. Cool. Did he say Adam Copeland? Did he say Adam Copeland? What the hell did wait, what did he just pick up Renee for? Things are kicking off hot here, Tony. What a fiery start to the show. Literally, the Death Riders just strolled up on. They strolled up on Jay White, but then the Death Riders didn't know that behind him was FTR and Edge. Yeah, he called him Adam Copeland. You're not supposed to call him Copeland anymore. He's just Cope. He's just Copeland now, not Cope. Or he's just Cope now, not Copeland, not Adam Copeland. Jax Harwood. We just began it. What an incredible start to this broadcast. We just began it. What are you at? 227? Alright. I got some leash left. I got some leash left, man. Fights all over the place. Fighting all over the place. Dude, I so badly. I can't wait till fucking Swerve Strickland and Ricochet. Oh, I cannot wait till Swerve Strickland and Ricochet. Alright, Swift picks. The Anderson pick. Oh man, I'm still I still can't believe we actually saw Fandango on NXT yesterday. He's got a different name now over there in TNA, but dude, it was so nice. It was so nice to see Fandango back on NXT. And what a coincidence too. What a fucking coincidence. I feel like I just talked about Fandango like shit, I don't know. A week ago? Moxley. Talk to him, Cope. Cope, 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 Cope. Are they are they telling somebody to cope, or are they chanting Adam Copeland's name? World Heavyweight Championship. Revolution. Moxley versus Cope. Oh shit. Oh, Moxley's gonna answer. Dude, John Moxley has such a distinctive run. Or like fast walk. Hmm. So what, he's just gonna hold the title hostage still? Look, nobody even reacted to him using a curse word. Literally, they call Switchblade Jay White. He called John Moxley a son of a bitch. Literally, nobody reacted. Not one person reacted because they're so just, it's so oversaturated with that language. It's whatever. It works either way, I guess. Jay White. Angers, frustrations. Wait, why did Marina just fucking pick up Renee like that? Swerve, Strickland, and Ricochet. Look at Ricochet already in the main event. Ooh. Oh. Will Ospreay versus a member of the Don Callis family. Watch a new member debuting. The Hounds of Hell. Hmm. You don't deserve it. Oh. Oh my god. That is hilarious. Kazuchika Okada and Buddy Matthews at Grand Slam Australia. Oh shit. Oh, well, I mean, come on. Literally no build-up. They just make the match for Grand Slam Australia in Buddy Matthews' hometown. Dun 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 dun. Ah, spray. Ah, spray. God, that was the opening contest. Big crowd of Thunder fans waiting for SGA to finish his post-game interview. As he finishes and walks toward the tunnel, the fans start an MVP chant. Ah, spray. Ah, spray. Yeah, I'm gonna wipe out this real quick. Wipe this out real quick. There it is. Wheel. Ah, spray. Said, look, daddy, that's a bald eagle. I said, nah, buddy, that's a nah spray. Ooh. Yeah, what an ugly motherfucker. Don Callis is one ugly motherfucker. That is one ugly motherfucker. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Bruv. Mark Davis? Wait, Mark? I don't know who Mark Davis is. Oh my. Aussie Open. A nice chunk of change. Somebody offered him a nice chunk of change. You sold out. You sold out. Well, what did Mark Davis sell out for? Dude, I'm so glad Pete Alonso signed back with the Mets. And you know what the saddest part is? People are gonna see that as like an indictment on Pete Alonso's talent. No, no, no. Pete Alonso is absolutely worth a big contract. I mean, he's absolutely one of the most productive first basemen in the league. offensively and defensively. And it's so sad that people are going to see that as like an indictment on him. Or like his talent. People will see that as an indictment on his talent, and it's just not at all. If people had like any fucking sense on how free agency works. Oh, back body drop. Did I lower a lot of this? Oh, really? The game sounds kind of low. Oh. That's why. That's why. It's because I had turned down my game volume. What? Gabe Kid. Breakout singles performance? Gabe Kid. Gabe freaking Kid, man. Yeah. A good career move. I do at some point want to listen to the latest episode of The Hump. Just because I would love to know like some of the inner deets on I would love to know some of the inner details on Royal Rumble weekend. And I'm sure, you know, Fightful and Sean Ross Sapp, that's like literally the best place you can get all that stuff from. I'm so, I'm so amused that it's amusing to see Sean Ross Sapp take these little victory laps and just like laugh in the face of everyone who's slandering Fightful's name. Everyone who's associating the term dirt sheets with Fightful Select. And Sean Ross Sapp is just taking victory laps by saying, he's just taking victory laps by being like, oh, you know, we didn't even report the thing that was being referenced. Right? Whenever they had said on commentary, like, oh, I thought the dirt sheets knew everything. I thought, we thought Alexa Bliss wasn't coming back. And then everybody thought they were talking about Fightful. Fightful never even reported the thing that they were referencing. Ba-da-dum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum. Ah, spray. Ah, spray. Oh my god. Sometimes you ride the horse until it dies and then you send it to the glue factory. What on earth? I think one of my favorite things currently going about NXT. One of my favorite things about watching NXT every single week. I love this. I love this look that they're giving to NXT. Every week, every single week, it seems like they're treating the show as if it's this super hyper, like, you know, this super hyperactive, chaotic show with like storylines flying left and right. And what I really like about it is they'll cut to these they'll have these backstage segments with Ava, the GM, the NXT GM. They'll have these backstage segments with Ava, and then you have like one pair of superstar, or you have like a superstar or a pair of superstars come in and be like, yada yada da 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 da, this is our storyline, we want a match. And then like Ava's like, okay, good, you can have this next week and you can, you know, settle this then. And then they leave and then another guy comes in, or another superstar comes in. And it's like, oh, I want this, and then they leave. Ava settles that, they leave, and then another one comes in, and it's just nonstop, like constant storyline after storyline. It just feels like there's always something going on. Just this constant mesh of storylines flying left and right. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like it. Ba-da-dum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum. Oh. Another trade, another trade, another trade. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Los Angeles Lakers are trading Dalton Connect, Cam Reddish, a 2031 unprotected first round pick to the Charlotte Hornets for center Mark Williams. Oh my. Dude, what is going on? Holy. Lakers are trading for a rising 7'2" center, giving the franchise a starting center in Williams, who fits the profile of athleticism and verticality that has flourished with Luka Doncic. Hornets land a rookie in Connect they are excited about and draft capital. Oh my god. Mark Williams is younger than Dalton Connect. Lakers traded their rookie for a third-year player and got younger. Ooh, yeah, this is a win now move. The Lakers now have a legit chance to be a title contender. Gotta work out the kinks and build on-court chemistry, but this is a win now move for sure. Wow, that's incredible. I like him, but he hasn't played a full NBA season if you combine his 3 seasons. That's a lot of assets for a young center. Already hurt a lot. Wow. Dalton Connect got to be the sickest man in America right now. I mean, why though? Why? Because he, why? That's not even. I mean, that's not even like. That's not even. I mean, first of all, it's not even guaranteed that that move is going to get the Lakers into the title conversation. But, like, Dalton Connect's fine. He's, like, a super talented rookie who's probably going to flourish in Charlotte. I just can't believe I can't believe they would move off of a guy that quickly. The Lakers, that is. I mean, the Lakers are just going full-blown, like, psycho mode with the trade deadline. Like, first you add... I mean, first you do whatever the hell that Luka trade was. I just... my favorite part about all these NBA trades is you'll look at the draft capital that they're getting back in return. You look at all the draft capital that's being passed around, and it's all draft picks from like the 2030s. Right? Like in that trade just now, the Lakers gave Charlotte... What did the Lakers give Charlotte? Aside from Dalton Connect. They gave them a 2031 first round pick. They gave him a first round fucking pick in 2031. And then a pick swap. A pick swap in fucking 2030. Literally not even gonna see those draft picks for like another 5 to 6 years. I would love to see what the latest I would love to see like what's the farthest ahead draft pick that's gotten moved or that's gotten traded in like the last, you know, however. Like I would love to see what the farthest draft pick ahead of time that's gotten traded to another team. But you see now, I don't keep up with the NBA that much. Mark Williams wasn't really, like I don't really know who Mark Williams is at all. That's not really Mark Williams is not really a guy on my radar because I don't necessarily have a radar. I don't know the NBA as well as I know baseball or basketball. But hey, feels like a win now move. Yep. They've effectively replaced Anthony Davis. Well, I mean, they're never gonna replace Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis is otherworldly, but Mark Davis. What? Come on, keep it coming, man. I want to see more NBA trades. Shit, Jimmy Butler to the Warriors, Brandon Ingram to Toronto, Pete Alonso's back in Queens or City Field. I think the Mets are in Queens. I don't really know I don't really know, to be fair. Fucking Mark Williams jumping ship. Still doesn't move the needle, IMO? It definitely does. Giving Bron and Luka Two the best playmakers ever. A legit big man is huge. You lose shooting with an act, but it's probably worth it to be a much better defensive team. Not saying the Lakers are the favorite, but they have a puncher's chance. This guy said still doesn't move the needle. Oh, it absolutely does. Oh, it absolutely moves the needle. Good water. Takeshita. Ah, spray. Ah, spray. Whoa. Holy pyro. February 15th. Grand Slam Australia. That's the same night as Vengeance Day is also that night. Wow, so NXT Vengeance Day is going to be going head to head with Grand Slam Australia. How we got here? Dude, I love the blood on Ricochet. He looks like, oh, what character does he fucking look like? Like Dexter or some shit like that. The final boss. What the fuck? Ooh. Mmm. Oh, Ricochet and Strickland are gonna cook. Athletic exhibition. A fight. No, it'll probably be an athletic exhibition. Right, they still gotta get there. I mean, they're gonna have their crazy spots to start the match. The Hurt Syndicate. The Hurt. Oh. The Hurt Syndicate. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. The crowd's chanting along with it. That's so cool. I don't even have torches. What am I doing down here? We hurt people. We hurt people. We are the Hurt Syndicate. And we hurt people. ATLians? Uh-oh. The Hurt Syndicate's giving an official announcement. We hurt people. Damn, that sound good. The Jet? Oh, they're going to the Super Bowl. Those poor souls. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I actually can't wait for the Super Bowl. I actually cannot wait for the Super Bowl. I'm gonna finish out this line. No need to turn in. No need to turn back now. There we go. Get ready. When we choose. Ooh. We hurt people. We hurt people. But until that time. Fucking MVP is so good on the microphone. What's that? Who are these guys? Oh no. The guns. The guns. $103. Oh, come on. Business. Hmm. All right. Go repair. I don't think I need to click the bed at all. I've got my respawn point fucking settled. The guns. They are. Hmm. Oh. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, they kind of cooked Hurt Business there. I'm not gonna lie, they kind of cooked the Hurt Business there, the Hurt Syndicate. Like, oh, you guys hurt people? Oh, congratulations for doing your job. Hurting people is what this business is about. Alright, get my elytra going. Go. A couple of ass boys. Guns up! Alright, apparently that was like not an insult? I don't get it. I don't get it, I'm not familiar. I ain't familiar, bruh. There we go. Ooh. Mercedes. Harley's so fucking awesome. Ooh. Ooh. Harley Cameron. Ooh. Hmm. Ooh. Come on. Let's get Harley Cameron at let's get Harley Cameron versus Mercedes. She started flicking off Mercedes. She's so fucking funny. Ooh. Yeah. Mmm. Mmm. What? Dude, he is antagonizing Hangman Page. Dude, he is antagonizing Hangman Page. Max Caster. Biting off more than he can chew. Is this supposed to be the Hell Dogs? This is the Malachi Blacklist Matthews and no, never mind. No, it's not. Nope, it is. Sure is. Who's the other guy? Fucking it was Buddy Matthews, Malachi Black. I don't know who the third one was. Brody King, that's who it is. The Hounds of Hell. Basically they're the Call of Duty Zombies guys. They're basically the Call of Duty zombie guys, right? The special round. Three. Oh, he's invisible again. Oh shit. Oh god. Fuck Don Callis. God, we have to see Don. We have to see Don Callis' face fucking twice. That ugly ass mug on the Titantron. I don't know what it is about Kyle Fletcher's build, but he has such a weird fucking build. Konosuke Takeshita. Don, we're just putting you over. Not where I'm concerned. Don, have you ever heard about the law of diminishing returns? Ooh. He goes, Brody King and Buddy Matthews are a tremendous tag team. However, it's just that they live in a world where Konosuke Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher exist. Oh my god, I just felt like a cool gust of wind. I forgot my little space cooler was on. Felt some ghostesses, man. Some ghosts. This is Phasmophobia. I wonder how Phasmophobia is working out on console. And I wonder how many copies they've even sold. I hope it's doing well. I love to see good things happen to Phasmophobia. I love to see good things happen to Phasmophobia. Come on. Can someone wake up Remsburg? Don Callis is fucking... I love when they just let guys loose on commentary. Just get on there, get on the table, go out there and just be entertaining, go say whatever the hell you want. Not whatever you want, but like, you know, within reason. Within reason. Like when it's like when they had like the pre-show panel for the Royal Rumble, and they were talking about how long Pat McAfee lasted in last year's Royal Rumble match, and they were like, Pat, you lasted 41 seconds or something like that, 31 seconds, and Pat goes, hey, the wife would be pumped. And he broke the shit out of Wade Barrett and Big E. He broke Wade and Big E so much. It's like, well, Pat, you lasted 39 seconds. And he goes, oh, 39 seconds? The wife would be pumped. Even Michael Cole couldn't hold it in either. That's still so fucking wild that Jey Uso actually won the Royal Rumble. That's so fucking wild to even think about to this day. That's so fucking wild. And I guarantee you there's like, look, I haven't looked on the internet that much. Post Royal Rumble. I mean, if I have looked at the internet post Royal Rumble, it's only been like, you know, positive stuff. Because my eyes are immune. My eyes are just immune to reading negative stuff. But anytime, there are still people out there who are like actually trying to convince people that they quote unquote had a feeling Jey Uso was gonna win the Royal Rumble. Like, how sad and pathetic can you be? Like, it's just such a pathetic excuse to try and cope with the fact that their prediction was wrong. Right? Like, how come on, how, like, who honestly do you think you're fooling? Who do you honestly think you're fooling by saying you had a, you know, I kind of figured they would throw a curveball like that. Like, dude, like the amount of people who are just so full of shit. It's, oh my god, it is amusing. It is so fucking amusing. It is so fucking amusing. They're like, oh, I kind of had a feeling they were gonna throw a curveball. Like, yeah, sure you fucking did. Sure, of course you fucking did. I'm sure. I bet you were in Gorilla as well, and you had the script right in your fucking hand, huh? Fucking just absolute sad, pathetic individuals. Like, who honestly do you think is gonna believe you? You know, and they got others who are like, oh, you know, Jay was one of the three guys who I thought was gonna end up winning. So I did kind of get the prediction right. Like, brother, nobody, not one person on this goddamn planet cares about your stupid little prediction. And like who, like, honestly, I don't know what people think they're gaining by getting a wrestling prediction right. It's wrestling, first of all. It's fucking wrestling. It is one of the easiest things to predict. Because it is a scripted, written show. Who, like, honestly, who are you trying to impress? Konosuke Takeshita. I gotta go fly to the bed, but I wanna finish this line. God damn. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know. I don't know why people try, like, I don't know why people put so much effort into trying to convince people that they, like, had an insight or something. Okay, now, if my, dude, now my bitrate's probably awful, I bet. It's like, you're not impressing anybody by getting a fucking wrestling prediction. Literally one of the easiest things to predict. Even if you don't even watch the show, you can tune into a pay-per-view and be like, oh, that person's gonna win the match. Or, oh, this person's gonna win the match. Like, it's such an easy thing to predict. It's a scripted fucking show. I don't know, man. I don't know. That will forever be fucking weird to me. It's like, I don't know what you're gaining. What are you hoping to gain from letting people know that you got a wrestling prediction right? It's so weird. I'll never understand predictions. Like, I get it, predictions can be fun sometimes. Like, okay, I do predictions. No, I do predictions sometimes myself. But, like, when I do a prediction, it's just kind of like throwing something out there to be like, it's not really a prediction. It's more so of, like, what I think is going to happen. And, you know, I put that out there. I put out what I think is going to happen, and then it either does or it doesn't. And then that's that. And then I'm still thoroughly entertained by the show. Some people go into these pay-per-views, like, desperately wanting their prediction, each and every single one of their predictions to be right. Like, they're not even making predictions for fun. They're not even doing it just to make predictions. They're doing it because they want so desperately to tell people, like, oh, I told you so. Oh, I told you so. See, I knew all of these results were gonna happen. I told you, like who gives a fuck, man? This is why I don't fucking, that's exactly the reason why I don't make predictions most of the time, is because people just take the fucking fun out of it. Like when I do it, when I make a prediction, I just want to see, like, oh, okay, like, oh, am I gonna be right or am I gonna be wrong? You know, sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong, and it is what it is, and I enjoy the show either fucking way. Some people just want so desperately to be the one, they so want to be the one to say I told you so. You know? Or they desperately want to be the one to say, you know, I knew it. I knew this was gonna happen. Like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. They just get, I don't know, man. Those people get some sort of, like, weird satisfaction out of being right. It kind of like goes back to a sports topic almost. How, you know, you see this a lot with sports fans, where, like, people are so concerned with being right rather than getting it right. Right? Like, so many people are concerned with being right rather than actually getting something right. That's why you see so many people who are, that's why you see so many people quick to jump on these draft picks and call them, oh, this guy's a bust, oh, that guy's a bust, oh, this guy's a bust. They're so quick to jump on stuff like that because they want so badly to be right. And they're so worried about being right instead of just analyzing it for what it is and getting it right. Right, and so many people, whenever they call a draft pick a bust, it's like, no, this guy's not a bust like you're saying he is. No. What he actually is, what it actually is you're just failing to analyze what role what role this team is trying to carve out for this rookie. Quentin Johnson was a great example for the Los Angeles Chargers. And so many people were quick to call him a bust because they want to be right? They want to be right about certain things. You know, because they have, like, they have a desperate need to just be right about everything. I think it's because I think it's because they want to look like they know. They want people so badly to go to them for insight. Most of their fucking insight is wrong to begin with. But, like, so many people were quick to call Quentin Johnson a bust for the Chargers. And it's like, no. No. Quentin Johnson's not a bust. What happened is... you know, people, all those people who are calling him a bust, those people just failed to realize or failed to understand what Quentin Johnson's role, you know, what role the Chargers were trying to create for Quentin Johnson. Samoa Joe and Hook. Wait, did Christian Cage just peep into the room? That is funny. And they're gonna pop out of the corner somewhere, huh? Get out of here, fucking cameraman. Get in close, cameraman. Oh, here's Maxwell. Here's MJF. MJF. Hold on, I'm putting on the browser for this. MJF. Cut my music, cut my music. Max is such a loud speaker too.
Geriatric Jeff Jarrett. There you go. All you had to do was stay out of the way of a young, fast-rising, incredibly handsome, humble star, and you just couldn't do that. No. And that's precisely why I had to teach you a lesson, Jeff. And that lesson is as follows. AEW.
The E in AEW.
For all
elite.
Not all elderly.
Oh, not. Oh, he really liked that one.
I'm good. Hold on. Give me a second.
He really liked that one.
Give me a minute. Okay.
He really liked that one.
That carny schmuck is out of my way.
That carny schmuck.
Step closer to once again obtaining my triple B.
The triple B baby.
Because ain't nobody on the level
Of the devil.
of the
Uh-oh. Max Caster. Oh, he's running from Hangman. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hangman and MJF.
Well, Hangman definitely wants to get his hands on Caster, who was shooting his mouth off earlier. If Caster was smart, he'd be 2 towns over by now, but
Oh. Now MJF and Hangman Page face to face.
and once again, MJF and Hangman Adam Page crossing paths like they did last week.
Are we for real right now?
Are we for real right now?
Make the
Oh,
best.
you guys like cowboy shit, huh?
Cowboy shit. Cowboy shit.
Well, before I was so rudely interrupted by a
A hack.
talentless, worthless hack. As I was saying, ain't nobody.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
For Southern hospitality.
Oh shit, that's gonna break.
Nobody
On the level. Who's that? Dustin Rhodes.
A nicer guy.
Oh, he's gonna bring up some shit about Cody, is he not?
He's not the real devil anywhere in AEW. That's a whole nother.
Oh, he's gonna bring up some shit about Cody, huh?
No. Cut his music. Cut his music. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it.
Cut it. You talking way too much. You need to cut it.
This is Max's time. It's MJF's time. Dustin Rhodes, a true legend in this sport. One half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions.
Listen, buddy, I am talking right now. Shut your stupid trap.
Oh.
All you do is come out here and badmouth everybody in the back. You degrade them. You talk about people that aren't even here anymore, like my friend Owen Hart.
Hmm.
Look at me in
Ooh.
my eyes, you
Ooh.
son of a bitch.
Oh.
I suggest you keep Owen Hart's name out of your mouth, or I'm gonna kick your teeth in.
All right, Dustin.
Stop talking about people's wives. Stop talking about people's past issues with their drugs and alcohol. I am one of those.
Ooh.
16 years clean and sober. I went
Hey, 16 years clean and sober.
the devil in his eyes and I kicked his face in. I crawled out of hell, Max. You're not the devil. You have all the potential in the world and you choose to just go to these dark places.
Hmm. Wow.
There is a reason I am still here at 55 years old hanging with everybody on this roster.
Hmm.
It is because I'm a survivor. I am the last of my kind.
Hmm.
Because I survived everything you can even think of in your skull right now, Junior. I've been through, boy.
Boy. Old man Dustin.
I want you to know this right now. When I'm gone, the mold will be broken forever. Than you and your
Damn.
Thanks for watching and listening to right now, guys. Some barely contained fury on the part of the natural Dustin Rhodes.
Dustin. Time out, buddy. Time out.
everybody! Bravo! Give it up for Dustin Rhodes! Huh? Take a back.
Yeah, give it up for Dustin.
That was incredible. But I gotta tell you, Dustin, the part where you said you were better than me, that was interesting. I imagine all those years of you being a worthless drug addict
Damn.
Turned your brain into Swiss cheese to come to that realization. But you know what, Dustin? Allow me to smarten you and all these people on what you're all about.
Mm.
Dustin Rhodes is the man that took 37 long, hard, arduous years of blood, sweat, and tears just to get out from underneath his daddy's shadow. Woo! Struck a nerve, Goldie!
Struck a nerve, Goldie.
Okay. Well, I got a better one for you, huh?
Whoop his ass.
You wish.
You wish.
You know what's so sad about the whole thing? Is that after all that hard work and sacrifice,
Bring up Cody.
now
Bring up Cody.
you live in the shadow of your little baby boy.
Oh, he brought up Cody. Oh, that's incredible. After all those years of trying to get out of your daddy's shadow, now you live in the shadow of your little baby brother. Oh, that is incredible. That is fucking incredible. Maxwell, so what is this angle they're doing with Maxwell? They're just having Maxwell trade verbal blows with all the old veterans on the roster. First Jeff Jarrett, now Dustin Rhodes. Wait, what did MJF do? There's no low road that MJF isn't willing to take.
Man, that was some shot, though, guys. Oof. MJF splitting the uprights there, so to speak, and taking the breath out of the lungs of Dustin Rhodes. Yeah, to say the least, Dustin's going to need some help getting out of this ring.
Boo. Oh. Well, shit, that was kind of fucking interesting. Streaming on Max. Who's this? Oh, it's Mariah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the AEW Women's World
Champion Mariah May.
From today, February 15th, immediately following NBA All-Star
Wow.
Grand Slam Australia, and it will be Mariah May, the Glamour, putting her AEW
Mariah May.
Championship on the line against the woman she betrayed so viciously, so heartlessly. Timeless Toni Storm.
How can someone so gorgeous, so alluring, be so despicable?
As Mariah May set to join us here at the commentary desk, and
This bout is up for one fall with a 20-minute time limit.
20-minute time limit.
From Guinea, West Africa, Queen
Hello, boys.
Aminata.
Hello,
Isn't it crazy that me doing it actually raises the testosterone level?
Wow.
you think really?
Yeah, I would think it does.
Women have not just estrogen, but they have testosterone in their bodies too, just not as much.
Estrogen.
Exactly, Taz. I mean, you understand me.
Yes, I do.
You're the only one here miserable enough to be on the same page as me.
Yes, I
Damn.
am. But you are correct.
Thank you.
I'm kindred spirits.
Her accent is incredible.
Understand we gotta back to the ring
I love
with,
it. All right.
Justin
Whoa! What on earth? Bruh. No way. They hit her fucking music and her Titantron twice. Oh my goodness. Playing the role. Wow. Oh my goodness. My fucking god. God fucking damn. The looks, the mannerisms. You know, this could actually be an incredible gimmick. Timeless Tony Storm coming out and playing different, like, playing different versions of her opponents. Oh, wow. Altered. Oh, come on. Leave the butler alone. I mean, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ooh. The hip attack. Not to be mistaken with the quick attack. That's a Pokemon thing. Quick attack. Dude, Mariah May is not fucking amused. Oh. Now Queen Aminata's playing Timeless Tony Storm. That's funny. Or cheap extensions. Doodles. That is hilarious. This is hilarious. Ooh. Ooh. Yeet. A 24-hour flight to Aussie. Australia. Why do I keep flying over here? I don't have, there's no room there. That's a bit of a stretch, like that gear. Damn, that's rude. That's rude. Ooh. Has. Wait. There we go. Ooh. Now trade Zion. Look, Brandon Ingram survived New Orleans. Now get Zion out of New Orleans. Mariah May just quoted a fucking NSYNC song. Saturday, March 1st from Oakland, Oh, are they just showing like future dates? Ooh. In terms of remaining assets that could realistically be moved by the 12 p.m. deadline on Thursday, the Lakers have Max Kleber, Christian Wood, Shake Milton, 2025 second round pick. And both of their tradable first round picks. Hmm. Hmm. Tell you what though, people are finally gonna. I tell you what, that's a hell of a move for Mark Williams. People are actually gonna see now. People are gonna see how talented he is now. Which apparently he's really fucking good. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ooh, Mayday. 1, 2. Wow. Tony Storm just won using Mariah May's move. Oh, Mariah May is seething. Oh, Mariah May is seething right now. Oh, she's got the accent down and everything. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go in, get in there, get in there, Mariah. Look at that, there's 2 fucking Mariahs. A bit of a tantrum. She's taking her ball and going home. Oh, come on. God damn. Tony Storm knows what she's doing. She knows damn well what she's doing. Dustin Rhodes. Oh shit. Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He said all of this already. He said all this already. Next Tuesday night. Wait, next Tuesday night. You. Yeah, so now I just gotta get all this done. So yeah, this is all at 65. I gotta just chip away at this last a little later. Right? I am on 65, yeah. That's what I thought. Who? Who the hell is Bandino? Gotta sleep. Oh! Chris Jericho! New York Minute! Hi, Chris Jericho! Yeah! ALT. The big alt. The ALT. Oh. Oh, come on. A teachable moment. Hold on, hold on. Ooh. That's swearing. I'm gonna grab some wood from these from this section. Big Bill. Grab a little bit more wood for chest. Powerhouse. Powerhouse. What the hell happened here? Oh my god, I know where. Oh my god, this is where I fought the fucking wither. Wait a minute. Really? Bruh, this is where I fought the goddamn wither. Goddamn. Okay. Shit. Meat. Too much man. That's what Big Bill's shirt says. Is this tree clear of everything? No, but it's about to be. Did somebody in the crowd just tell him to get along? Hold on, I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find a too tall tree by itself. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, that's 3 tall. It doesn't fucking matter. Give me this one. Alright. Alright, how where was I? Where do I get where was it this way? No. Swerves out. Oh, it's main event time. Hold on. Swerve. Stop, rope, catch a vibe, catch a foot when I die. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. Yeah, I swerve when I drive. Defeating me, you've lost your mind. Top rope, catch a vibe. Strickland. The Raptors just gave up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
For some of his biggest matches here.
Oh my god. Ricochet just took out Swerve in the chair. The Raptors just gave up a first-round pick for a likely salary dump of an expiring contract.
Back of that road. There's a lot of legacy with Prince Nana in that road. But man, right now, that's a dangerous man with that steel chair and Ricochet.
You're right, Taz. And here's a guy who took a scissors and punctured the head of another man. It shouldn't surprise you that he would start out with a chair from behind.
And you're talking, of course, that brutal assault last month by Ricochet, disrupting that match to determine who would get that #1 spot in the Casino Gauntlet match. It was Ricochet that interrupted the match and stabbed Swerve Strickland repeatedly. Got to point out the match wasn't official yet. Now both men are in the ring here. That steel chair stuff on the outside. Yeah, the bell has not rung. The match has not officially started.
Yeah, but fans, we remind you once again, we're going to stay with as long as it takes past the top of the hour until we get a winner.
Oh, look at this. Swerve demanding that the bell has been rung, trying to fight through the pain, but it may be over.
Is it be okay?
Ricochet. Oh, God. Vertigo. That's it. Is he going to do it? 2. No. And be careful with that move. It's impactful, Ricochet. But the back of your leg is kind of keeps that shoulder up a little too, but it's meaning your opponent's shoulder, back of the head, but it was impactful though.
Look how Ricochet back to the corner. He was stunned, and he still has that surprised look on his face.
Yeah, I don't blame him because I thought Ricochet had the quick victory. Ricochet, former AEW World Champion.
Why aren't they getting pollen?
Ricochet continuing to apply pressure. Our main event is officially underway. Swerve Strickland, Ricochet one-on-one for only the 3rd time in their careers. The first time ever inside an AEW ring. Prior to this, both men split the series, but they have not squared off since 2017. This match nearly a decade in the making, Taz. And Excalibur, as you know, I mean, just I hate to use the cliche bad blood, but I mean, the bad blood between these two athletes is insane. Yeah. And when they crossed paths in 2017, Ricochet, he was the established star on the independent scene. He was traveling often to Japan. He would compete in Dragon Gate in New Japan Pro Wrestling. But wait a second, Ricochet maybe thinking Vertigo again. As counter, it was Swerve Strickland in 2017. He was on the ascent. His star was on the rise. And it was Swerve Strickland, who we saw last year, Taz. He eclipsed Ricochet when Swerve captured the AEW World Championship. I'm sure there's some jealousy from Ricochet towards Swerve. Oh, great job by Ricochet on that drop kick counter. Tremendous anticipation by Ricochet. Believe that Swerve was going for a drop. I'm sorry, leapfrog. Oh, man.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna come back and grab those two
Goes Swerve Strickland a second time as
when it turns night.
See, not grabbing that robe.
Grab the robe, brother.
Loves that robe. Beautiful. Leapfrog attempt by Swerve. Nice counter with the drop. This is big.
And we got a couple over here.
How hard Ricochet's, Swerve's spine hit that barricade is.
There's so many damn bees nests in this game.
Trying to create some space for himself here on the barricade. And Ricochet, he's a tremendous high flyer. He's very sure-footed, but this is dangerous territory. And he wants to put him out right here. Ricochet maybe thinking power driver.
Bloop.
How the hell? That'd be tough to do. And Prince Nana, he was banging on the steps trying to create a diversion, I believe.
2 out of 3.
Ricochet had so much success in the Continental Classic.
Well, where's the 3rd one?
And of course, then he was embarrassed by what Swerve Strickland had to say, and that has stuck with him.
Oh my God.
Ricochet, he was thinking Hurricane Rana, but it's... Oh, no! God! Oh, no!
That had to crack something.
That spine, oh my God, Ricochet's spine right along the top of that super strong guardrail. It's not even a guardrail.
This is going to have an impact the remainder
Oh,
of the night.
hold on, we got one over here.
Taz, that is a type of impact that can affect
Holy
Ricochet,
shit.
not just for the rest of the match, for the rest of his career. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Shivani's right too as far as what could happen for the rest of this match with Ricochet. I mean, man, the numbness you're going to get down your hamstrings and your calves, your quads, everything, your glutes, your whole lower body is feeling tingling right now. Well, fans, our main event continues live on Dynamite. Ricochet, Swerve Strickland, the grudge match. As Look at this swerve. He pulled off that pad on the turnbuckle. That steel turnbuckle's exposed right now. Oh! This is our final break of the night.
So many damn bees.
Strickland. Ricochet continues.
Okay.
Well, it's really difficult to play the violent game, the weapons game with Strickland. I think there's a chance Ricochet might be in over his head with this, especially.
Garments, top rope, catch your vibe.
Yeah, it's easy for someone like Ricochet to ambush Swerve Strickland, especially with a pair of scissors in your hand. After Swerve had been battling two other men in that match. Now that this match is almost back to level footing.
Yeah, when you got to face Swerve head up, he's a man who lives with violence, brother.
Ah, got it.
I mean, that series
There we
of
go.
matches between Swerve and
I'll just leave those there for now.
One of the most violent we've ever seen.
I mean, the violence in that time
Swerve.
has helped him become AEW World Champion, but not just that, it's his abilities, just his
Throw that shit out.
abilities as
All right,
a pro
go to bed.
wrestler, his experience.
Oh, wait.
As you know, it was really that chance ball that started to get under the skin of Ricochet, and it's really what I think. You know, he tipped his hand, Taz. He showed that he
Okay, 3 out of 3
could
Bs.
be gotten to, and that is what Swerve preyed on.
3 out of 3 Bs.
The shower of toilet paper after Swerve was knocked out of the Continental Classic at World's End.
Oh, hi.
Slapping that man across his head, Shivani.
He just wants to humiliate him right now. He's doing a damn good job of it, too.
Ow.
Reminds me of my upbringing.
Oh, shit, hi. What? I was not even close to that shit. Man, bull fucking shit. I'm gonna go fix that. I don't like leaving holes in the terrain.
Prince here, and why not?
Prince Nana right there.
Bro, that's some bullshit, man. Oh my fucking god.
To apply pressure to Ricochet, drops the knee across the face, maybe on the bridge of the nose.
I just wonder how much is left in Ricochet. I mean, he is taking.
You see, this bee won't go inside.
Barricade. That is something very few people know what it's like to fight back from.
2 out of 3.
Ricochet, unfortunately for him, is finding out firsthand.
Oh, that's why. Hold on.
Yeah, right now, Swerve feeling very good, and well he should.
Don't worry, I got this guy.
Driver's seat is Strickland.
Go inside.
Great crowd, man.
Just
I need that bee to go inside the thing.
Ricochet. He's wanted to get his hands on Ricochet for weeks. Has Swerve Strickland now finally the opportunity, and Swerve Strickland is enjoying every second of it. Sure is.
Oh wait, it went in one. Two out of 3. Come on. 2 out of 3.
Welcome back to AEW Dynamite. Our main
1
event
out of
is in
3.
the ring, and it is a grudge match between Swerve Strickland and Ricochet. And Taz, for the last few moments, Ricochet has been fighting from behind. Yeah, once we saw Ricochet get driven by Strickland on the guardrail, spine first, there's been nothing left to Ricochet except right there.
Yeah, we're past the top of the hour, which means this grudge match is in overtime. Thanks for sticking with us. How about that comeback?
They're past the top of the hour.
The lung blower, the cover, the leg is hooked, but Swerve still some gas in the tank, able to kick out, but immediately Ricochet seizing on with those right hands.
Speaking of gas,
Actually, where was that other hole?
Yeah, it's impressive. It really is.
Look at this bullshit.
Yeah, this is not the type of match that you typically see Ricochet engaged in. Oh, but that just underscores the level of animosity between these two athletes.
look at Ricochet. Tried to get to his feet, went down, comes back up.
This is
Good.
right in the kidneys, man. It's all about the humiliation.
2 random thoughts. Chernobyl was such Such an incredible show. Every now and then I see clips of it, and I'm still in awe of how mesmerizing and outstanding it was.
At World's End. And also it's about Ricochet's
What?
insecurities, about how he felt rejected by the AEW fans. He thought he was going to get a hero's
Who's bald? Ricochet. Look at that. Listen to that chant. Ricochet. Who's bald? Ricochet.
I dare say he's earned this type of chant.
They're not talking to me. Now knee to the midsection. Trying to staunch the momentum.
That was good. Who's bald? Ricochet. Who's bald? Ricochet.
Strickland falls to his knees. Yeah, Undaunted continues to fight back into a vertical position. Uppercut caught Ricochet charging back in. And now Ricochet.
He's amazing. He really is.
And he makes it look easy, does Ricochet.
Yeah, very fluid combination there. As the former world champion Swerve Strickland on his knees. And perhaps
Oh, come on.
against the ropes. No, Swerve able to escape. Looking for a powerbomb. Ricochet escapes that time.
Nice weave through.
Yeah, he
Trying to get that
anticipated the lariat, but instead, wow. Both men anticipated, but it's Swerve that got the better of that exchange.
There we go.
Foreleg hooked and Ricochet kicking out.
And what a tremendous exchange it was for finally Swerve. Taz.
God damn. Look at how fucking high this B is.
Power slam, not a straight slam, a straight down power slam. That's rough, Shivani. That's
Oh, where is this thing fucking going?
Now, maybe trying for a half Nelson, a half and half.
My God.
he's got a half in there. He had a tight win. Oh,
The fucking bees, man. They just fly so goddamn far away.
but it didn't work.
Lee's German suplex sends Ricochet over the top.
Strickland's on a roll here, guys.
Yes, he is.
House
One.
And might be near for Ricochet.
Don't waste any time. Ricochet has shown a lot of reserve in this one. Here we go, Excalibur. The big one.
Swerve stop on target. Swerve the cover. 2 and no Ricochet
3 out of 3.
able to kick
Boom.
out.
Can't believe he kicked out of that.
How the hell did he do that?
And
He had
that's exactly what Swerve is thinking. You could see on his face at time, Taz.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right. Yeah. Strickland knows smart.
I heard
He's
one.
not wasting time. He's going on the apron after him.
Absolutely.
Or did I?
Stay right with him.
Ricochet
I bet he's
Yeah, maybe not.
whipping the neck back and now down.
Never mind.
Referee's yelling at these guys. Get off the ropes. Meaning,
Yeah, Swerve staggered on the apron as
use the ropes for moves, but it happens all the time.
Ricochet really missed him. Leapt over. And now, oh my God. Suplex. Not what Ricochet intended, but a tremendous course correct.
That was phenomenal.
Yeah, it's not.
Hey, look at that. End up right back here.
As Ricochet, now the springboard, the 450 splash.
Are there no bees down here?
Swerve, able to break free.
Aggressive on both sides.
I was going to say.
I love finding nests that have 3 in them.
Remarkable athletes going at it right now.
There's no doubt.
Makes things so easier.
What the hell's Ricochet going to do now? He can do anything from up there the way this guy works on the ropes.
Shooting star press.
Shooting star press. Oh, I didn't even cover the tree back up.
Showing his resilience.
Ah, whatever.
And if he would have got it, if Ricochet would have got the victory there, beating a former AEW World Champion, that's tough. He didn't do it. He didn't do it yet anyway.
Talking about two premier athletes going for the spear gun here.
Whose house? Swerve's house.
Ricochet has it.
Oh.
Right in the face. He's feeling it, baby. He's feeling it.
Swerve to the top. The swerve.
Oh.
Oh, he got him.
It was a low blow.
It might have been unintentional, to be honest with you.
An unintentional low blow.
He might have caught him in the inner
He
thigh.
was in a defensive position with Ricochet.
The spirit gun. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my. Ricochet pin Swerve.
Ricochet was in a defensive position with hands up. It collided in the wrong spot.
Hey, listen. They're smart taking Shivani by Ricochet. Oh, look at him. He's
Ricochet.
grabbing at that rope now.
Oh, some clock face and
The embassy. Wow, that's incredible. Hey, being that I'm at the 2-hour mark, I'm going to go. Oh, is it next week? Oh, look at that. Dustin Rhodes versus MJF. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Next week should have a good show. Next week should have a good show. All right. All right. I'm going to go use the bathroom. There we go. Or no. Scout the Cleveland Browns. You know, I got to find the next quarterback for the Cleveland Browns because they can't seem to do it. They just paid a boatload of money to Deshaun Watson. Look how that worked out. Meanwhile, the Commanders drafted Jaden Daniels. They got to the conference championship. Come on. Come on. You just keep me up. What do that? Oh wait, that was the 2024 one? When was this released? Oh, March 9th. Damn. He's actually got like we got a lot of fucking listens. Alright, anyway. Was Jay the right call?
A thumbs up on this video, subscribe, tap the bell for notifications, get in your super chats, get in your humper chats over at humperchats.com. I'll tell you about that momentarily. It's a big week post Royal Rumble. Lots
Post
of
Royal
Fightful
Rumble.
Select stuff going on.
Lots of
What we got,
Fightful Select going
Jimmy
on.
Van here for the hump.
Oh
And
boy.
I'll tell you, you know you've been humping for a long time when you start making your own nut milk, of which Jimmy has informed me that he does.
Yes.
And he says,
Oh wait, shit, I'm doing that.
It is. It is. I make almond milk.
I think with me,
And
you
it's
just
good.
give me
We
a...
don't talk too often about too deep personal health stuff. Like that issues. So I'm off dairy for the most part.
Ooh.
And cashew milk and almond milk, you make it yourself. It's good. It is.
Let me ask you, Jimmy, in order to make your own nut milk, do you use a milking table for that?
So I have this.
Where do you prepare your own nut milk at?
Oh, what a guy! I have this device called the almond cow.
Oh shit.
And the almond cow does it in like 90 seconds. It's really good.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, that's not a lot of stamina, but
I knew exactly where you were going, and that's why I made it. I made a 20% almond milk, almond milk, cashew milk, sometimes coconut milk.
Jimmy.
What a rumble.
I don't know. For those that are watching, we are live on a number of Twitter X accounts. I need to go read them. You all don't mind. You'll probably see Twitter getting retweeted. But that stuff really helps our reach. If you don't subscribe to Fight to Select,
Their reach.
Super Chat, Humper Chat, any of that stuff, you can retweet our links, share our YouTube links, whether it's in Facebook groups and threads.
Ooh.
We are on all these platforms.
Threads. Oh yeah, isn't that the place that was supposed to kill Twitter? Yeah, okay, remember that shit? Okay, yeah, sure. Wasn't that the place that was supposed to kill Twitter?
And now info videos. We also
Twitter's just dying.
Instagram, as I mentioned,
that was a hell of a phenomenon.
On YouTube, you can send a super chat.
Twitter's just dying, everyone. It's gonna die.
Wherever else you're watching, you can go to humperchat.com.
Fucking stupid.
Get those questions.
Fucking morons.
Get those statements in. That stuff helps us so much, and it helps guide the show. Lets us know what you want to talk about. Of course, there are a few topics: Royal Rumble, WWE lawsuits that we are going to get into.
Lawsuits.
But Jimmy, it's been a crazy week.
Crazy
It
week.
has, and just to tell you how things have changed in terms of content consumption, Sean, today is the 30th year anniversary. It's February 5, 1988, that WWE did the main event match, the main event special on NBC. Hulk Hogan against Andre the Giant with the twin referee finish. I think all of us have seen it. You know, if you weren't alive then, you've probably seen it on YouTube. Can you believe that match did 33 million live viewers? 33 million
Wow.
On NBC. It is the most watched live wrestling match in American television history. And it's amazing when you think about it. It's amazing when you think about it because last year when SmackDown was still on Fox, and if they put up 2 million viewers, and that was considered pretty good, that match did more than 15 times what SmackDown would do on Fox. It's crazy to think.
Damn.
Did. And back then, there was no YouTube, there was no Twitter. You couldn't rewatch it unless you had a VCR.
Yeah.
And recorded it. But I was 12 years old. I remember watching it live. I remember
Watching it live, you dinosaur.
WWE title. Andre calling
You dinosaur.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So,
I can't believe it's been that long.
yeah,
I can't believe it did that much viewership.
A lot of viewers.
Along the way. Before we get into Royal Rumble talk, all that stuff, a couple of important lawsuit elements to bring up.
Okay, this is gonna break pretty soon. All right, well,
Grant was dropped last week. We kind of
dropped.
realized that we kind of knew that's what's going to happen. They'll probably do something around Mania week as well. They're very smart about that. They want to capitalize on when eyes are on WWE and get people talking about their lawsuit. That way, it is not out of the focus of people's minds because in the daily news cycle, that happens. That just happens. So that's why anytime a new piece of information drops that they can comment on, they also comment on that. The amended lawsuit featured a couple of pretty important elements. There was naming Brock Lesnar, of whom wasn't named in the original lawsuit.
Wow.
He was named in the Mr. McMahon documentary, but he was not named in the lawsuit prior to last week. This is largely why WWE has not even considered bringing him back, hasn't thought about it. Like, it isn't a thing that they have really discussed to any extreme degree. And then there is the allegation that Vince McMahon had Janelle Grant produce images for not just Michael Hayes, but his production team as well. Now, there is some context lacking there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Specific involvement, if he requested them, if he was offered them, and then they said, yeah, do that. So I think that that's important as well because
A little bit.
Some elements of this, like there are elements of this where apparently this was so widespread, but it was also the first time a lot of people heard about it. There are also some other things in there, like the mention of Paul Levesque sharing like an office door and all that.
Wall.
But no office wall. No specific allegation.
An office wall.
His way. I do feel like that was probably a way to get people talking about that element of it. There was no allegation.
Interesting.
There. What did you take away from this?
Desperation tactic.
Desperation tactic.
From Janelle Grant and the attorney? Okay.
Yep. So I'm not a lawyer, but I've dealt with lawyers a lot. I've dealt with the legal process a lot. Like you said, the timing of this was on purpose. They did it the day before the Rumble, January 31st. They wanted to kind of piggyback on the attention WWE was going to get.
Interesting.
They mentioned names of the prominent people that they mentioned, like Michael Hayes and Triple H, and they mentioned Nick Khan in there.
Interesting.
They mentioned Brock Lesnar.
I didn't know that was something that went on in the legal system.
Prominence in the company, but there was nothing in the lawsuit, at least yet. Maybe there's going to be another amendment. Nothing in there to indicate any wrongdoing at all. And I saw people online, Sean, and you and I talk so often about legal literacy. So often. I saw so many people online. Michael Hayes should be fired. Paul Levesque should be fired. These people don't understand anything. They don't understand anything. This lawsuit has a lot of claims against Vince McMahon, and there's a lot of stuff to back it up. A lot of text messages to back it up. And Vince is a whole other, can of worms. But there's nothing in there to indicate any wrongdoing on the part of Michael Hayes, or Triple H, or Nick Khan. Brock Lesnar, gray area.
Gray area.
Brock Lesnar, there are
very gray.
Of potential
direct
trafficking.
knowledge. Direct knowledge and potential trafficking.
Potential trafficking.
As of now, based on what I've read, like there is no specific information saying, well, Michael Hayes requested these. Michael Hayes said, hell yeah, brother, send me these.
Hell yeah, brother.
At least the allegations and claims on Janelle Grant's part are that Vince McMahon attempted to traffic her either physically or digitally to a construction crew, Michael Hayes, a production crew, Brock Lesnar,
a construction crew.
Others as well. So,
Yeah.
Was Michael Hayes a willing participant in this? Is this something where Vince McMahon was just like, yeah, I also want you to do it with this person, with or without any of that person's knowledge?
Huh.
I mean, granted, when some accusations are levied, obviously WWE's got to do their due diligence and look into that. Do I
True.
have a great sense of confidence that they'll do that? Well, I don't know.
Well, I don't know.
But
They actually put screenshots in there that surprised me that they did, because they didn't help their case at all. They put screenshots in there of Janelle sending pictures to Vince by text message with a note like, hi, Michael, like stuff like that. And they put it in there to indicate this is from Michael Hayes, but it was her sending them to Vince.
Huh.
Nothing from Michael Hayes. And then even with Brock, they said that Brock texted her to try to set up a meeting. No screenshots of any text messages or anything.
Interesting.
I believe it claimed that it was going
Oh,
to happen,
God.
but inclement weather prevented it.
And then he was inebriated. They claimed that he went to the building, but Vince lived in the same building.
Okay.
So they claimed that Brock went up to the building but was inebriated and a meeting didn't happen.
What on earth?
But, it's all circumstantial. And the thing with Triple H, see, here's the thing. And again, I've been
So odd. Such a weird situation.
Circumstance doesn't really matter, and obviously you can't assume. So with Triple H, they're like, well, these allegations, these alleged interactions with John Morales happened in his office, so Hunter shared an office wall, so Hunter must have known. But that's
No.
an assumption, it's circumstantial, it doesn't mean anything. And when I saw this amendment, I saw these names, but then I didn't really see any context. Even with Brock, there was really no
Weird.
context. I thought this is desperation. So I'm waiting to see, is there going to be another amendment, or are they going to settle?
Yeah,
See
trying to
what goes, but
piggyback
they
off the
definitely
attention
have a
that
ton on
the
Vince.
WWE
Like
was going to get.
Vince,
Yeah,
you know?
I would be shocked. I mean, again, she and her attorneys have claimed they don't want a settlement from Vince, but there's
Ooh.
certainly a mountain of evidence against Vince McMahon. I think enough against WWE specifically, whether it be the current regime or the past regime.
Get outta here.
Under the umbrella. Speaking of, the Ring Boy lawsuit is moving forward after a vote was held
Ring Boy lawsuit.
in order to see if that would continue. I would imagine that will also gain a hefty settlement.
This one's not good. So for anybody that maybe you're a newer fan, you're not aware of this. Mel Phillips was a ring announcer back in the early
Mel who?
90s, and he was also part of the Ring Crew. This first came to light in the early 90s. The guy that was
118. Let me get a new one.
So he was one of the Ring Boys.
Oh no, Buffalo Wide Right.
Crew. Back then, WWE would do tapings in the same cities a lot. You know, they would do Baltimore a lot.
I should do one. I should name one. Josh Allen.
Mel Phillips was on the Ring
Or
Crew.
Josh Allen quarterback sneak.
Local boys, usually preteen to 13, 14 years of age, to help put up the ring in exchange for perks, backstage access and merchandise and tickets and whatever. And all these allegations came to light that he was abusing these boys. Tom Cole, again, was the first one. He ended up settling with WWE back then. Unfortunately, he committed suicide
Oh
not
wow.
too long ago. I think he was 50 years old when he committed suicide.
Damn.
And what makes this even worse, the reason that they're going after Vince and Linda, and I think TKO's on the suit, and so is WWE, is because the allegation is that Vince knew about it, and Vince not only fired Mel Phillips in the 80s when all this was happening, he rehired him at one point.
Oh.
And that's bad, man. And so this is
Wow.
obviously a good look. So this is 5 other Ring Boys, former Ring Boys. They're remaining anonymous in the suit. And the reason they're doing this is because the men to eliminate any statute of limitations on child sex abuse lawsuits. And so that paved the way for this lawsuit.
Damn.
And, it's a really sad story. And,
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
there was other people that were involved. Terry Garvin was accused.
What the fuck? More fucking rain.
Tom Cole apparently let him off or something because he was rehired and Tom Cole kind of let control or something. So that's the situation. And,
Dude, I keep opening up fucking caves.
We encourage you.
What an idiot, man. Vince McMahon, what an absolute fucking idiot. Oh, Money in the Bank 2025. Huh.
Sean,
both companies are keeping their pay-per-view locations close to the chest.
Wish they didn't the Gunther match, and that is the direction I expect this to go. We'll go ahead and
Probably
talk about
Jey
this
Uso and Gunther.
some more super chats, humper chats, but Jimmy, Jey Uso wins. I was shocked. I thought for sure
Blown
John
away.
Cena was gonna win. I saw a lot of quote unquote outrage, and this does show me that a lot of people will probably complain about anything. But
Just
you know
about
what?
anything.
That's
People will
part
complain
of
about
having an opinion, and
anything.
subjective wrestling entertainment. Just because I disagree doesn't mean it'll be wrong. I would have went with John Cena. I would have
Really?
waited this long to get the man cheered. He's finally getting cheered. I would have done it. But also, I don't know how you could look at the sea of Yeet shirts.
Yeet shirts.
See the merchandise list that I saw, which I dropped today on
The merchandise list.
See the reaction.
I'm one of them. I bought a Yeet shirt.
It was the longest. I think there were multiple right decisions, and I think that he was one of them. Do I
Yeah.
think that they should have burned the Gunther match already? No, I
No.
absolutely don't. I think it would have went a lot farther if they didn't have that match already.
Yeah, dude, they shouldn't have had the match already.
So I saw Chael Sonnen and Ariel who wanted to chat today. And Chael Sonnen actually believes we're going to do Cody J. He's convinced we're going to do Cody J. I don't think so either. Yeah.
Chael Sonnen waffles.
So I look at it like this: the appeal of the Royal Rumble always. Cause I saw some people complaining about the in-ring quality of the Royal Rumble. The Royal
The
Rumble
in-ring quality.
the appeal has been the element of surprise and moments. That's
Moments,
always been
yes.
there. You're not watching it for a 5-star classic.
Yeah,
They gave a
yeah.
Shawn and Taker 1 year for like 10 minutes, whatever. But you're watching it for the surprises and you're watching it for the moments. With that in mind, I thought the men's rumble delivered because I'm
Oh,
shocked
God, yes.
that Jey Uso won, just like you.
And the moments.
I was very surprised. I understand why they're doing it. It's one thing whether you like it or not. I understand why they're doing it. His entrance is massively over.
Oh, God,
The
yes.
catchphrase is massively over. You told me
Massively
that
over.
They've got shirts now with like different cities on them, which is smart. So they're selling a lot of merchandise for him. I get
A lot of merchandise.
Raw, he got like an extended ovation.
An extended ovation.
My issue is
Issue?
Like you said, number one, I have zero interest in Gunther versus Jey Uso. I have zero interest.
Yeah.
This
I mean,
is
I
the
have
story that we already do
interest.
with Chad Gable and Sami Zayn. It's a story where Gunther beats them, and then I can beat him. I know I can beat him. Chad wasn't able to do it. Sami Zayn did it for the Intercontinental title. I don't know if Jey Uso is going to do it for the world title. I'm not interested in the story. I'm not interested in the match. With all due respect to Jey Uso, I just don't look at Jey in my mind as a world champion. I just don't.
Yeah.
But
That's fair. I mean, that's
understand
totally
why
fair.
when you watch Raw and you
It's
saw
totally
Jey
fair
Uso
to not view Jey Uso as a world champion.
it's not a match I have any interest in, and that's kind of how I look at it.
I mean, I definitely have interest in the match. I just kind of wish they wouldn't have done it at Saturday Night Main Event. Yeah.
Way different about the match.
Way different. Way fucking different.
At least now that there is the element of like, okay, well, Gunther's character did kind of try to avoid Sami Zayn because he lost, so he
Little.
won't show fear externally, but in some of his behaviors, the character will. Does
Yeah.
he believe that Jey Uso is so close to winning that title that he has some doubt about it? I don't know. But I think that him just showing up, having never interacted with Jey Uso, and being like, "Who are you? You're like 5th on the Bloodline depth chart." Like,
Fifth
I
on the
don't know why
Bloodline
would I
depth
want
chart.
to wrestle you. Like, if you want you had your WrestleMania main event. It was in a nice little tag team match, whatever. And him saying all that stuff about it not helping his legacy. True. Again, my issues with this have nothing to do with Jey.
Yeah. It's
Jey is
yeah.
massively over,
Yeah.
and
The issues are
in the
not with
context
Jey
of
at
your
all.
WrestleMania main
The
event,
real
I think he's
issues,
gonna
not
do
like,
absolutely fine. I think that we are not going to see another Jimmy versus Jey match that was not, was really, really bad.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to happen. Panda Express.
No, that won't happen again.
Lose to Gunther made him winning the Rumble that much more of a surprise. It certainly did. But even if they didn't have that match, Jimmy, I was not going to predict Jey Uso.
Yeah, nobody, not
I
a
think it's good long term to have.
not a single fucking anybody telling you they had a hunch. Oh my god, I'll fucking rant about this all fucking night long. Anybody out there saying they had a hunch, a small hunch, that Jey was gonna win, Like they're trying to sell you a fucking scam. Nobody fucking predicted Jey Uso winning.
Have Jey Uso
Nobody.
win the Royal Rumble as
You know,
well,
people can
because
say they had a hunch all they want. Nobody.
always bank on
They're
that
selling
sense
you.
of
They're selling you shit in a
Like,
brown bag.
People will always remember this as one of the most unpredictable Royal Rumble victories
Yep.
of all time.
Of all
And you
time,
know, prior
yes.
to the Rumble, when you and I did our predictions, we both predicted
Of
Charlotte for the
all
women and
time.
Cena for the men's, and that's what I thought. But right before the show, I was talking to somebody that said to me, "Isn't Cena doing Elimination Chamber?" Because they had already advertised him for Elimination Chamber.
They had advertised
That got
Cena a
me
lot for
thinking,
Elimination
crap.
Chamber.
So maybe Elimination Chamber is going to be for the WWE title. That means the winner of the Rumble is going for the world title. So the night of the Rumble, I was thinking Rollins or Logan Paul because those were the guys that cut the promo with Gunther.
Logan.
Did Jey Uso enter my mind as being an option? I thought Rollins or Logan Paul. And given what Rollins is doing, maybe it would have been better if he was in there with Gunther. But
we will be talking about this more throughout the show, but Shucky Ducky says, wasn't expecting a milking table reference, Step Host. Joker says, is the plan really triple threat for Punk, Roman, and Seth? That sucks. Could Penta be the one Drew was mad at? No, Penta is not the one that Drew was mad at.
Penta's not the one
LA
Drew was
Knight.
mad at. LA Knight.
want to talk
I
about
don't
that?
Yeah, we will talk about that. So the triple threat plan, the WrestleMania plans have been so fluid. Like Punk was set
Yeah.
for 3 or 4 different opponents before this. And
Right.
At one point it was Punk and Reigns, and now they're like, well, we got to work Seth in there somehow. And then if The Rock shows up, which I know a lot of people gave Dave Meltzer a lot of flack because he said The Rock was upset that the word of him not doing Mania got out there. First off, he's right. The Rock would just show up and do WrestleMania, just sort of like to do that. But also, that is something that we included in our reports. WWE is of the knowledge that he could just show up and just start doing it. But
Yeah.
the Drew McIntyre thing. So I was on my way home. I stopped at a gas station.
I can't believe people are actually upset about a Reigns Punk and Rollins match. That is fucking wild.
Drew McIntyre stormed through the backstage area. Fightful Select said or reported that he was upset regarding LA Knight and maybe a delay in what he was doing. He was basically talking about LA Knight getting his shit in. And the way that the Rumble was supposed to play out was Damian Priest eliminating Drew before Logan Paul ever came out, and they had to adjust that. In watching it, it's hard to see like how much of a difference that could have made, but also like, and I say this with all due respect to Drew McIntyre, who again I have the most respect for. Where are your producers? Where are the time people on that? Like, why are they? If Drew was supposed to go out before Logan Paul, out, why are they playing Logan Paul's music? Why is it like that? And I mean, I know that some really great minds were producing that, so I feel like, and maybe I'll hear from some of them, but I feel like there was a miscommunication.
Probably a little bit.
On that end.
Probably a little miscommunication.
Drew is disenchanted with the idea of a match with Damian Priest at WrestleMania.
I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that at all. And I mean, Damian Priest has been a main character on WWE Raw for a very long time. A world champion, has been in there with Bad Bunny, all that stuff.
Yeah. Dude, Damian's fine.
Yes.
Right? He cashed in on Drew at Mania last year. So they got a story. Now, I saw the article in the Daily Mail, which kind of...
Dude, Damian and McIntyre would be incredible.
Versus Damian was referred to as a nothing match. I don't agree with that because it depends on the tell. Right?
That's not a nothing match.
McIntyre's
That is not a nothing match.
He's a good promo, man.
McIntyre's a phenomenal promo. Dude, Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre would be phenomenal.
Cashed in on McIntyre, and Damian Priest eliminated him from the Royal
But it's just a bunch of wrestling fans upset they didn't get the matches that they wanted.
I don't have a problem with any of it in terms of that being a Mania match, and you can also always add a stipulation to it. You can make it a gimmick match. There's lots of things you can do. But that was the sentiment, at least in that article, and yeah, I just don't buy it.
Yeah, nah, that's bullshit. That's just fake ass wrestling fans who aren't happy. They're just fucking coping with not getting the matches they wanted.
I know this building, you see them building the SummerSlam around Liv this year, and hopefully have her. I would find it surprising if she wasn't involved in some something substantial. It's clear they're moving her towards more of a tag team thing right now. But I mean, there are, gosh, 6 months between now and then, and a lot
Yeah.
can change. You can go on a full tag team run between now and then.
True.
They, as far as like SummerSlam and it being like the hometown thing, like would they do that to paint her as the baby face? It'd be hard to do that in that landscape that she's in.
Yeah, a little bit.
I kind of wish all of Judgment Day would have moved off of Raw, but now that Damian Priest is off of Raw and over to SmackDown, I don't want them to do that. Right. So, yeah, I could see it happening, but I haven't heard it.
I want to talk to you about one issue with the Rumble. It's the same issue that we had last year. Do you remember last year, Rollins was the world champion, so he wasn't in the match, and they showed him sitting up in a suite watching. And whenever the next entrant would come out, it would take Rollins a few seconds to figure out who it was, because everybody's got shitty generic music, right? So when the next guy would come out, Rollins would be kind of, waiting to figure out who it was, just like everybody else. I found this year it was the same problem. A lot of wrestlers would come out, and the crowd didn't know till their name showed up on the screen.
A little bit, man.
Because of their shitty generic music.
Yeah.
Have you heard anything about
I certainly
WWE's intentions
Oh,
to
wow.
work with their music?
No, I've not. No, I've not. I've heard a lot of frustration though.
A lot of frustration.
Fight for Select. I'll either drop that today or tomorrow.
Ooh.
But I have published this before. Def Rebel takes
What
no
the
input
fuck?
from wrestlers. Like they don't contact the wrestlers or anything like that. There's a ton of people I talk to that are like, man, this sucks. This is not what it used to be. And then somehow people like Natalia have kept their Jim Johnston themes for like 15 years.
Yeah, Def Rebel needs to go.
Okay, WWE touts their gates and their merchandise and all that. Y'all can't spend a little bit more money. Y'all can't pay somebody $400,000 or $500,000 a year to just produce good music. Like, what are we talking about here? Like,
Produce some good music, damn it.
I'm sorry, I was going to say, you remember, I think it was John, one of them, where Jim Johnson explained what went into making music. Remember? And Jim Johnson was talking about Vader, and he was like, well, Vader kind of walks like this, and so you want to start with like a deep, a deep beat like that, because that's how Vader walks. So Jim Johnson would create music with the wrestler in mind. You have to do that.
Yeah, you have to do that. Come on.
It's obvious, but they don't. Like Finn Balor, Finn Balor.
Finn Balor got no reaction.
Nobody knew, and he had really good music before. Right. It was one of the, like CFO. Like,
CFO, yeah.
50 seconds, and I didn't like that. But like, I'm also never like, oh, let's go back to Jim Johnson. He's 73. Yeah. You do not want a 73-year-old doing your music.
No.
You don't want it. You do not want it. Yeah. Oh my God. I'll tell you what you do want though, guys. NordVPN.com/Fightful. I gotta admit, when the new year came along, Jimmy, and Netflix was a thing, a day money back guarantee, the 4 months,
Boom.
the exclusive deal. You're able to take your Netflix, change your VPN on a Tuesday for NXT, on a Friday for SmackDown, on a weekend for a PLE, and you can watch the WWE content with NordVPN.com/Fightful. That's in addition to all of their other great benefits that they have. Like,
Oh gosh, I have a lot of
changing
gravel.
your virtual location, shielding your data from snoops and criminals, protecting yourselves on public Wi-Fi. The fact that it's available for all your devices. NordVPN.
Okay, that's good enough.
.com/Fightful is just one of the most versatile things you could possibly have. It is wonderful. Check out this discount at NordVPN.com/Fightful.
Wow,
For any reason.
a
Maybe you don't
huge
want the threat
discount.
protection. Maybe you don't want the password manager, the file encryption. Maybe you're like, I don't even want 24/7 tech support. 30-day money back guarantee. It is phenomenal. The amount that you will spend on a membership in, I think, over 2 years at this point is less than 1 month of what I'm paying for YouTube TV at this point. Insane.
Yikes, $100 for YouTube
Big
TV.
savings there. Listen,
Woof.
the price of eggs has you out of control. Get NordVPN.com/Fightful. You might even be able to get those cheaper at this point.
I mean, if you can find that 10,000 that went missing or whatever, maybe I saw all your puns today.
Oh, it was good. Got a bunch of super chats, humper chats. I want to clear this one up. Thomas Rathert says, the whole AEW Australia thing is weird. Why would Brisbane want to pay AEW to come in and initially run a stadium show for a TV event? I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, listen, I feel like the planning, execution, rollout, and promotion has been a fumble.
A
complete
fumble.
I don't think that they did a good job with it. I don't think that they anticipated the market well enough. I don't think that they started promoting it early and well enough. I know that they did some media and all that, but it just wasn't effective. However, I cannot convey this enough. The very first time I asked, is this going to be a pay-per-view? A person in the company said to me, no, it is not planned to be a pay-per-view because a couple reasons. One, pay-per-views will not be on Max. At that point, we don't know what that will look like. And running a show like that on that type of time delay or time change was not conducive to making money on pay-per-view. They were not kidding themselves and making us think that they were going to make money on pay-per-view as a result. It was always planned to be a TV event or a TV special.
TV event.
Compared to Battle of the Belts or something like that, but it was never planned to be a pay-per-view.
Okay.
And I saw a lot of people like, yeah, sure, Tony, I get it. Stadium show, that's a wild approach, but you have to look at the situation in totality here. It was poorly planned. And this was another element of it that was probably not planned well.
I never thought it was going to be a pay-per-view because it had the Grand Slam name.
Grand Slam,
Which has
yeah.
a notable history of not being a pay-per-view.
Right, yeah. Now, I do believe last year they split it up over Dynamite and Collision, I think. I think they had Night 1, Night 2, Dynamite.
Nice.
But still, it's always been a television special. So
Yeah, Grand Slam's never been a pay-per-view.
Sorry to interrupt. Tony has always been a person that doesn't want to charge for something he's given away for free in the past. Like, that's been a thing that I've heard about it.
Right. But I agree with what you said. I think that they ran that market because WWE ran Australia, did really well with the pay-per-view, with PLE, and so I feel like he felt the need to keep up, and it was
To keep
not
up.
a wise move to run a stadium there. I don't even know how they're doing
Crazy.
selling tickets to the arena.
I have no idea either.
And the other issue
Crazy.
about it is people were confused about when the hell is it airing because there were different times that were given. Now apparently it's going to be right after the All-Star game, which is a great lead-in for them.
It is a great lead-in for them. I mean, I see a lot of people saying, terrible time slot. Listen, I'll take
Terrible
that
time slot.
if I'm AEW. Just don't have Jericho prominently featured this time like the last NBA or that NBA lead-in. Doesn't go well. Oh, a bunch of super chats, humper chats. Keep getting them in, my friends. Matthew Hooks of Hooked In Voiceovers says,
Crazy.
member of Callis family, Corbin. I had heard that they wanted to put some space between considering Corbin. He was at World's End, but he was in town. I think he lives in the area, maybe.
Corbin was at
this
World's
point,
End.
But he was talking to New Japan as well. Tony P says, Sean, can you clarify something you said about Tony being back in the weeds in AEW's booking methods? When you were discussing the topic, you said something about people who greenlit things. I'm assuming with TK's trust. Thank you for your hard work. So I'll give you a good example.
Ooh.
And here's what I've always been told. A
Uh-huh.
lot of talent kind of missed the Jacksonville days because Tony was what wrestling calls in the weeds with creative. Not the restaurant definition of overwhelmed, but like really, really deep creatively. And since football season has ended, he's back in that way.
Oh,
Now,
brother.
I don't know of anybody who has everything greenlit, and I mean anybody. People will discuss it with the talent sometimes before they discuss it with Tony, which isn't the method he would prefer. And sometimes it gets brought to Tony, and Tony's like, well, I like that idea, but not that long. For example, MJF Jeff Jarrett. That was supposed to go much longer than it's going to go.
Really?
Tony Khan's like, nah, I got other plans. I'm moving towards MJF and Hangman. So that
MJF and Hangman.
But I don't think anybody has anything 100% green lit
Yeah.
to get past Tony. Jimmy, any thoughts?
How much input? How much of the Jet Rider story is Kevin?
I mean, he contributes pretty heavily. He works with RJ City.
RJ City.
Okay, because that one has not hit, and
I agree.
This is it hasn't hit. So I keep on. I did it as a joke for a while. I would post Honky Tonk Man Ultimate Warrior from SummerSlam '88 on Twitter, saying I'm going to will this into existence. John Moxley's going to get squashed for the AEW title. It's not going to happen. But that story's not hitting. So I was.
Hmm.
This is one of the. How do I put this? This is one of the assumptions that people have without knowledge. They
Assumptions.
assume Death Riders is all Moxley, Mercedes Monet stuff is all Mercedes Monet. This is the
No.
assumption people have without knowledge.
Yeah.
Because they don't like it, right? And so that's why I like to ask you. Because if I'm Tony Khan, I'm not just letting the inmates run the asylum. You gotta have your
Yeah.
on it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome to everybody who is watching on Instagram. A reminder.
Yeah. Why would a storyline be? Why would a storyline be all the
online? Please follow us
decision
over
of
there. We are
a
also
talent?
on Facebook. I have been hopping over onto that Facebook account and debunking.
Like they're not letting fucking they're not gonna let Mercedes or John Moxley fucking run the ship.
Worse on Facebook. And you know, when Sportskeeda posts clickbait garbage bullshit, I debunk some of that as well. So follow us on Facebook.
Oh
on
god,
Instagram.
Sportskeeda
We
is
are
so
on
fucking
TikTok
awful.
as well.
God,
I'm gonna
Sportskeeda is so
create an
goddamn bad.
infographic of some things that maybe you all didn't even know that we have, like Twitch, Fightful Scraps, Fightful Overbooked, all that good stuff. Matthew Ham says, do you know any plans
You
for
know-
Mania? They're teasing her and Rhea a lot. Mania is 2.5 months away. I don't think that Rhea and Io goes until then. I think it happens.
You know, I mean, anybody that's like a really good red flag of who not to
Do you
talk
think
to.
that if there's a triple threat with Rollins and Reigns, they add a stipulation like a title shot? They should. I think the winner of that should get a title shot, Jimmy. With WrestleMania, they tend to avoid stuff like that. Like, you don't see a lot of number one contender, like, unless it's a battle royal or something.
Yeah.
Like that.
But no, dude, that's a great red flag of like knowing who not to talk to when it comes to media. When it in a media aspect, anybody that brings up anything from Sportskeeda,
kind of like the Jey Uso situation. I understand why they're doing it.
don't talk to that person. Do not engage with conversation with that person.
Each other. I get it, but I would much rather, as a wrestling fan, see Roman Punk one-on-one. As a wrestling fan, what are your thoughts on them going the triple threat route as opposed to Punk Rollins one-on-one? And then point B to my question, do you think they main event maybe night one of Mania?
Probably.
It's Roman, they're going to main event.
Yeah, it's Roman. They'll main event.
I'm okay with it because
Yeah,
Rollins
that's
is very
totally
good at
fine.
adding to a story as well.
Absolutely.
I think it will be very action-packed.
Very
I
action
think it'll
packed.
be very fast-paced. You don't have to rely as much on selling when you've got 3 ingredients involved. You could do
dude.
Punk and Reigns individually. I think that if you load up Mania with too many one-on-one matches, it becomes very redundant.
Yeah.
This one is one that I think
This will not get
really
stale. Yeah.
add some juice to WrestleMania.
Oh
I
yeah,
understand you add an
absolutely.
ingredient. Some people think it loses some integrity or
No,
luster
not at all,
or some
man.
marquee
Like
value.
that.
But when you're talking about
This is what I do. Who who the hell on earth is disappointed with a Rollins Punk Reigns triple threat match? And if they are, and whoever is disappointed with that match, why? Like, how the fuck could you possibly not like the idea of Reigns, Rollins, and Punk? That is how? Like, it just blows my goddamn mind. How are you upset at that fucking match?
these guys.
How?
And now Rollins and Reigns can both claim that they are CM Punk's golden ticket to main eventing WrestleMania. Seth Rollins can say this wasn't a main event until I got myself involved. Like stuff
Ooh.
like that.
Yes,
And
dude.
hold
Oh,
that
it's gonna
over his
cook,
head.
man. It's gonna fucking
I'm
cook.
hoping to see how it goes. I like how it's going so far with Seth Rollins doing a full-on Mario stomp on Roman Reigns' head.
A full-on Mario
And
stomp.
because it's a triple threat, it's going to be no DQ, and so that means they can have interference and
Exactly.
whatnot.
Yes,
Now,
yes,
here's a
yes, yes,
question.
yes. Interference.
Because again, I always check out discourse. I like to see what fans are saying. One of the things people have said on Twitter is, well, Rollins is there to take the pinfall. Do you
No.
think they surprise us and Roman or Punk take the pinfall? Because everyone's going to
Yes.
assume Rollins does, right?
Oh, they'll. Oh,
Yes, I do,
absolutely, they'll
because,
surprise us.
I think that's the direction of it.
Right.
Absolutely, they'll surprise
See how
us.
it goes now. Sammy
I think
Jones
Punk takes the pin, honestly.
just said, you know,
Punk's
he
first
said
WrestleMania main
once
event, I think he'll take the pin.
Mania. I love the idea.
Nobody's
of
gonna
Sammy
see that
Jones. I
coming.
think the package
Everybody's
is
gonna be
awesome.
too
I love the
distracted
video,
by the fact that
the
This is
work
Punk's
too.
first WrestleMania main event,
Mentioned
and
right on Impact.
he takes the
Like it.
fucking pin.
They got to have a stipulation. Do you think maybe no holds barred or something?
Yeah, yeah.
Because at this point, what's CM Punk's WrestleMania record? Let's see. CM Punk WrestleMania matches. Yeah, let's see. He's had 7 matches. He's won 3. He's lost 4. Yeah, exactly. Punk is what? Punk is how old? CM Punk is 46 years old. He doesn't have that long of a career left. What does he need a WrestleMania victory for? He doesn't. He doesn't. He does not need a WrestleMania victory. Dude. Punk should take the pin at Mania. You can't. Maybe not. Roman just took a pin last WrestleMania. I don't think you're going to have Roman take a pin 2 WrestleManias in a row. Right? I mean, Roman right now is the golden boy. I know. There's all talk about Cody Rhodes being the golden boy. It's still Roman in my eyes. Punk should take the pin. Punk needs to take the pin. IMO. First WrestleMania match. Punk needs to take the pin. There we go. Hold on, I'm just uploading something real quick. Recording date. This was recorded on the 31st. Goddamn, goddamn. I'm like 5 or 6. I'm like 5 days behind. Fucking Christ. February 6th. Is that today? Yeah, that's today.
I think whatever night the triple threat is on, Sammy Kevin should be on another night. And like you look at their rich history of working together at WrestleMania. They were in the ladder match together. They teamed together for Bryan Danielson's return match. They had their singles match, but it was in a half-empty Raymond James after the COVID year. Then they teamed together. Now they're going to have a real opportunity with emotion. And I had been, like, anytime I'd interview Kevin Owens, on camera, off camera, when you bring him back the package pile driver, he was like, I'm waiting for the right time. I want to maximize it. And did he ever?
Oh, yes.
It, Jimmy?
Oh, he maximized it.
It does. And again, the camera work on it is so great, you know?
Yeah.
That it looks, I mean, that's what wrestling is supposed to look devastating like that.
Mm-hmm.
Looks great. So that'll be interesting. And then I guess one more question for you in terms of Mania. I wanted to talk about the Women's Rumble too.
Yeah, I need some food. Hold on. Need to get some.
I haven't heard a lot about Randy Orton. Have you heard much about Randy Orton?
Ooh, Randy Orton, yeah.
Nothing I can divulge.
Okay, nothing on Randy.
Nothing I can
Weird.
divulge, just,
Okay, it might not be. Maybe it's just not the year for Randy.
Really a lot I can provide there.
I mean, Randy's not really involved in any
New Lac City says, I don't
crazy
believe
story.
Arguing about women's Rumble winners. I understand both sides, and Jay is due. My only complaint is I don't want to see Jay versus Gunther again. They have to stop.
I think that's
saying Royal Rumble winner will main event WrestleMania because this will not. I agree, it will not.
Yes,
WrestleMania.
they need to stop
If it
saying
does,
that.
I think a lot of people will be frustrated, but also
It'll be the opener. It'll be the opener on one of the nights.
If it
Hopefully
does
not, man.
WrestleMania, there will be 65,000 people eating their britches, Jimmy.
Yeah.
They will. It will.
Oh, yeah.
New Lac City, thank you
If it even if it is the main event, people can cry all they want, but
sent a bunch of very generous super chats. I was not ignoring them or holding them off. I wanted to provide them the appropriate amount of time because you were very generous. And we will talk. We're going to talk at length about the Alexa Bliss thing. Mr. CJ Lilly says, "I've heard someone say Alexa Bliss wasn't needed, didn't have a place anymore in WWE. LOL, that is nonsense. Can never be said again after the return of a true superstar. Now
push her to the moon."
WWE." And then he says, "Also, news of a lot of Hollywood eyes were open for Alexa's return. I really think she could be the female Rock or Cena. Sorry, buddy.
What?
Harley Cameron's already the female Rock."
Oh yeah, Harley Cameron.
I knew it.
He says
She's doing good on AEW, by the way, though, right?
Oh, Harley Cameron's phenomenal.
She's awesome.
Harley's phenomenal.
She's incredibly talented. She's one of the most talented people in wrestling. But
Wow, Harley Cameron.
she's got so much range. Alexa could be as big as Cody or Roman. Well, she's got 5 years to get that done, buddy. We are about to talk about that. And Mr. CJ Lilly says one person got their best theme back. AJ got his. And Alexa got her best theme, the Fury. And don't read
Jesus.
CJ Lilly, I have
Jesus, this guy fucking donating, dude.
You Bennett had your back. Wade Barrett.
He did.
Like massively glazing Alexa Bliss. Like, chill, man. She's not that big.
Alexa Bliss, glad she's back. What a pop. Last I heard, she was playing for SmackDown, and I had heard there were some plans and talks about integrating her with the Wyatts. Fightful Selected reported the Wyatts were out due to an injury, and that there were some plans.
Oh, they were out due to an
necessarily being held up
injury.
as a result of Alexa being out. So here is what happened, and
Huh.
listen, I am not going to sit here and pretend like everybody in wrestling media would have my back if this situation happened, but Dave certainly has in the past. So I want to highlight this as well. Dave Meltzer and Mike Johnson were correct in their reporting. If you are going to go on WWE Royal Rumble and bury dirt sheets, first off, whether or not Stu Bennett, Wade Barrett, gets on Twitter and absolves me from that or not, I'm getting lumped in with that. Like, I didn't report a peep about Alexa Bliss besides it wasn't holding up the Wyatts thing until Saturday, Jimmy, of which I reported she was coming back that day.
I saw so many tweets, Sean, saying, Sean, they got you, Sean.
They got you, Sean.
So many, because, yeah, you're right. Everybody just groups you in, just like you said.
Yeah, everybody groups.
And I mean, listen,
Everybody
I
groups Fightful into the dirt
covered this
sheets.
around when I started, and I decided very distinct things that I would and wouldn't do. Very clearly, my social media conduct is not as professional as many others. If you want to talk about accuracy and getting details,
Sean
I feel
Ross
like I'm
Sapp.
the best that has done this period. Like, that's
Yep,
how
Sean
confident
Ross
I feel
Sapp.
in my work. I'm
Oh,
very
yeah.
proud of that fact. And
Oh, Sean is the absolute
that doesn't
best.
mean that I take anything away from Dave or Mike.
Yeah.
They reported this story correctly. They reported that there were contract impasses as a
Yeah.
result, and they didn't know when Alexa was coming back. That there were plans for Alexa to come back. They got put on hold. They had merchandise produced and all that.
Oh shit.
And it's like, Sean, how can you be so sure? How can you be sure that they didn't get work? There is a fundamental misunderstanding about the relationship of sources and WWE with media.
Yeah.
At no point have I had WWE, from a company standpoint or an individual, feed me something that I can point at and say, that is untrue. That is a lie.
Yeah.
Intentionally avoid telling me things. Which is
Yeah.
right.
They don't.
Owe me information. I owe our
Yeah, they don't.
subscribers information.
WWE is not
So I
trying
get
to
word
work
Saturday,
the
oh,
media.
yeah, she's gonna be there, but
They
she's
just
not
won't tell.
very
They just
vocal
won't.
because she's
They're
on
just gonna
point.
avoid
Why
saying
she's playing
certain
on
things.
Saturday? Because they didn't get her contract signed until very early Saturday morning. She was in Florida Friday. Shotzi Blackheart. Shotzi was going to be in the Rumble. That's why the spot was very plug and play. They had already rehearsed extensively on Friday about spots for the Royal Rumble.
Wow.
So when Alexa Bliss comes out and they have just fixed a contract issue, Fightful Select reported that she signed a 5-year deal.
5-year
Shout out
deal.
to
Damn.
Paragon, Talent, Steve K, Mojo. We'll talk about that
Mojo.
momentarily. But they got it right, and you're
Yeah.
blaming the industry as a whole. Well, why would they do something like that? Well, maybe there are things in the news right now that they don't want people believing, reading, or anything like that. I can tell you that the company was very respectful to me as I was in the media box and all that. But like that, whether or not he absolves all like me from
Yeah, Stu
being
Bennett.
lumped in, I still
Yeah.
was lumped in. But there was nothing being wrong with being lumped in with them because they were right. Dave
Yeah.
and Mike were correct in their
Dave and Mike
reporting.
were totally
They
accurate.
confirmed it with WWE, with management.
They were totally accurate.
The literal team that put the deal together.
Yeah, I think sometimes that's just
Hey,
something
media-
commentary just says.
Man, media literacy's
It's
gone.
stupid. It's stupid.
Yeah. They want to look like they're smarter, right? So they want to get
Sure.
They wanna throw that.
And I have an immense amount of respect for Michael Cole and for Stu Bennett, Wade Barrett. I
Stu
think they're
Bennett.
both wonderful performers and very talented. And again, I don't know if that was something they said or something that they were fed in that regard. Because Triple H takes his little shots, but also makes sure I get a question in at the following presser to show everybody it's cool. But I see what people are like. People can tell if you really look at that. You can tell what they're doing. And you know what? If I were in their position, there's a whole lot of stuff that I probably wouldn't want people trusting the media about as well. But the people that fall for it, that's absolutely the type of person they want to fall for it.
Yeah.
Tons do.
You remember when CM Punk did that Colt Cabana
Yep.
thing, and he talked about how people in the company would be like, "Oh, why wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't you go to Mexico and pass up this huge exposure opportunity for a movie and all?"
What?
And talking about how fans are like, "You're ungrateful." He said, "Good, that's what they want."
That's what they want.
That
Yep.
is what they want. The people that will
That is
actually
what they
believe
want.
that stuff. And
The people who will
again,
actually believe that
I
junk.
do thank Stu Bennett for clearing that up because that is not something that he had to do. And
Yeah.
it means an awful lot. And a whole lot of people went silent after that.
Mm.
Weren't hitting me with those. But still, I'm like, damn, guys, come on. Like, I can't speak to Mike or Dave's methods. We don't interact with one another very much, if at all. But I know how hard and how much I put into verifying this stuff. But
I want to talk about the women's Rumble
Yeah.
match itself.
Yeah. They want.
Because,
That's kind of they want to get all
finish
the.
has really gotten a lot of
They
discourse.
do actively try to rile up the media illiterate crowd.
Because she was trying to have her genuine moment. She was trying to talk about her injury. She got emotional at the presser talking about her injury, and then she kind of started talking about her brother a little bit and got emotional. Here's my question for you, Sean. When they brought Hulk Hogan out during the Netflix debut, and I said to you, did the company not have their finger on the pulse on this one, or did they expect that reaction because they kept the promo short? That was my question. Did they not, expect that reaction, or did they expect it? They kept it short. Same thing here.
With Charlotte, yeah.
Did they not expect this reaction?
Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they genuinely didn't know.
One thing you can give Charlotte credit for, maybe better than anybody else among the women, she can cut a promo, she can pivot, she can listen to the audience. So she was trying to have her moment. She, the crowd was shitting all over, and she went with it.
Dude, maybe
So
like
that's my
honestly,
question.
maybe they legit just
They
didn't know.
expected this was going to be the reaction. Or
I don't
did
think they
actually
knew.
think that Charlotte could come back as a babyface.
the people that I talked to expected it. And Jay Polanco said
Oh.
WWE needs to realize we are sick of seeing Charlotte return and get thrown into the title picture immediately. It's so played out. Jimmy, that needs to be the story. Like,
Yeah, that should.
all
Yeah.
due respect to Charlotte, like, they're booing
Oh,
Charlotte Flair,
Charlotte-
the character, not Charlotte Flair, the human being.
Yeah, exactly.
Ashley Flair, the human being. Yeah, they are not booing the woman who came back from a career-threatening knee surgery.
They're booing they're booing Charlotte. Yeah.
The woman.
They're
who
booing the character.
Lost somebody very near and dear to her that launched this career. They are booing Charlotte Flair, the character that got thrust into
Yes.
repeated title wins
Yes,
family
yes, 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 yes.
to get her closer to her dad's number. That's what they're booing. And if they're not, they're delusional. I
Yeah,
know
they're
very
not.
little, if anything, about Charlotte Flair in a personal perspective. On a professional level, it's been so long since she's been in the title picture. I'm not mad at it or anything
Yeah.
like that.
It's
but it is
fine,
something that
dude.
has
It's
become
not.
like a meme. And Dream Ninja says Charlotte and Tiffy is the play. She didn't need the Royal Rumble to get there. Jay winning was amazing. The crowd reaction proved it wasn't a bad choice. Jimmy, here's the thing that I pitched for
Charlotte.
this Friday.
Ooh.
And I said it could be Bailey, but I think it would work with Nia Jax, who bullied Tiffany Stratton around an awful lot. The crowd wants to cheer Tiffany Stratton.
Oh God,
They
yes.
are.
They
Yeah.
already, if she
They
and I
already
talk,
are.
it is. I would have Charlotte go in there and kind of big sister her. And then backstage, you have Nia Jax, who did that to Tiffany, approached Tiffany, and Tiffany's ready to fight. She's like, no, listen. We got our issues, but this is a bigger issue. Do not let her do this to you.
Ooh, a new
What I
Jurassic
did
Park
to you will
movie.
simply
Hell
be
yeah.
Small potatoes if you allow this woman to, because every person back here has experienced it from her. She comes in, she gets what she wants, and she takes it.
Boom.
This time she earned it. She won a Royal Rumble.
Okay, yeah,
got
this time
there.
she did earn it.
There's no way to avoid it. But don't let her do this to you. And you can babyface Tiffany even more that way.
Yo, babyface
Yes.
Nia too, potentially.
You can babyface Nia a little bit. Like, you have to have those human elements there. Because Nia doesn't have to turn babyface after that. Just,
Yeah.
contribute to the story in that sense.
A little
and I
bit,
think it
yeah.
would go a long way.
I liked that Charlotte went to NXT as well because they're putting respect on the NXT women's title.
Me
So I
too.
like
Yep.
that. I saw at the Rumble.
I
because
like
they
that
did-
Roxanne went an hour plus.
An hour plus. That's
Rumble,
fucking
right?
wild. That is so wild.
I like that
Right.
too.
Yeah, they on Raw they did the segment with Rhea to try to give you that tease, but during the Rumble, Rhea and Tiffany were watching together backstage and they filmed it. And after it was over, when they were asked about Charlotte, Rhea basically laughed and said, "Been there, done that." She tapped Tiffany on the shoulder, so all yours, mate.
All yours,
And
mate.
So that pretty much tells you all you need to know, I think. But
Yeah,
yeah, you
maybe.
know what? I understand the fan sentiment on.
What is it
Charlotte, but,
called?
I saw people comparing her to this generation's Hulk Hogan in terms of the push, and I get it. And she is kind of Hunter's girl, I guess. But at the same time, I mean, she's one of the best to ever do it. It'd be different.
Sure.
It'd be different if they were giving somebody a push that didn't have the talent and the experience to kind of deserve it. I rank Charlotte right up there
Jurassic
as one of the best to ever
World
do it.
Rebirth.
understand-
Yes.
I do.
In
And Bobby,
theaters
so what do you think
July.
of Purple
Okay,
Rain?
all right. I'm going to watch it. July, I'm going. Jurassic World Rebirth.
And they did bring Rhea out there, right? So obviously
Yes.
she was going to be going she was going to be going in a heel direction anyway.
Yes, but I haven't heard that. I will ask. We
What
have
the
a ton
fuck?
of super chats and humper chats, and I want to
Shit out an egg right in front of me.
Possible before Jimmy has to head out. I will handle the rest. New Lac City sends a humper chat over at humperchats.com. Says AEW has some issues, yet there's clearly a disparity among the hate they get online. On social media, it seems like there's a coordinated effort to hurt them, just like politics and MAGA. It worked, or it's scripting. It's both.
Both.
It is excruciating to
Yeah.
look at an Instagram clip of like Will Ospreay and just a bunch of people. He doesn't know how to properly sell.
Oh my
And all this
god.
stuff. And I'm like, it's on everything. It's
Everything.
So
It's so fucking annoying. Just the amount of people who just aren't fucking real human beings.
But like, at this point, it's like the cool.
That's not being entitled to an opinion. That's just people who are just non-existent. And just live in fucking comment sections.
Cool thing to do. And at one point, it was the cool thing to hate on WWE for how bad it was, and TNA for how bad it was, and WCW for how bad it was. So it's something that sort of comes with it, and the proof is in producing good content.
There you go.
AEW, we're not going to sit here and claim that they don't have issues because they do. They have issues creatively. They have issues. They have a lot of issues. They do. But
AEW
if
does
they
have
pumped
issues.
out the best episode of Dynamite ever, week after week after week after week, there'd still be people complaining.
Oh god, yeah.
That's just how
And
it
say
is.
that's
You know what I
not
mean?
how it's done.
Yeah,
Vin sends a couple of very generous ones. Says the issue is not you or Mike, it's Dave. Dave splices his opinions into facts and uses phrases like "they are far apart." Dave has become a hindrance to AEW and your profession. I'd stop defending him. Thanks, good work.
Wow.
They were far apart. I don't know what else to tell you guys that
They were far apart.
They wanted her to work on her old deal and said we paid you for multiple years of maternity leave.
Oh
and
my
injury
god,
time."
these That's the
deals,
thing, man. That's the thing, man. With these people
what the
supporting these
terms were
outlets,
and
oh
that
gosh,
stuff.
they're just as
Again,
informed. They're just as uninformed as.
other things that Dave puts out there because not to bury him or anything. I don't read the Observer. I don't. I do my own thing, and if I need to source something, I do. But in this specific instance, the man was correct. Says, do we expect Drew back for the feud with Priest, or is he doing an Austin walkout? Owens, Zayn, happening at Mania?
An Austin walkout.
Right now,
Good
expecting
God.
Orton back.
Ridiculous.
Orton back is a big
Some of
question mark.
these fans,
He's
some of
out.
these
Yeah,
fans,
he's
man.
out. Like,
Some of
he's
these
out.
fans,
Good.
they
But
jump to
I
such wild
think
fucking
that
conclusions,
Zayn
or they're
is
so
happening
like,
at Mania. I
they're
think
so
that's
unbearably hindered by their own
they
emotions.
could kick it off at Elimination Chamber because of the geographical location, Jimmy. And I fully expect Drew being back. While you could argue that that was not professional, he ultimately comes back. He did the same thing with the Punk deal. He wasn't happy about it.
Yeah.
But he came to work.
Came to
There's a
work.
question that maybe Owens will be in the elimination chamber and Sammy will somehow cost him.
Ooh.
Yeah, they could also do like a last chance qualifier and things
Right,
like
there's lots
that
of things
as well.
they could do, yeah.
There's a lot of things they could do, but I expect Drew on SmackDown. I don't know that for sure. I expect Sammy and Owens at Mania, and I think that there's a big question mark around Orton. People are really quiet about him. Usually, if
Yeah.
stuff gets out about Orton, he wants people to know about it. Like because he just keeps everything very, very quiet.
Here's a question for you, Sean. Last year, one of the most over people in all of wrestling was LA Knight.
LA
He was one of the
Knight.
most popular guys. His entrance, his promos, everything. He was one of the most over guys.
Imagine
feels
how
like-
over he would have been if they would have used the "Bring Me to Life" by Evanescence that you recommended.
It was for engagement. Anyway, he feels like the odd man out right now. He feels like the guy
Yeah.
that's not scheduled for any major matchup.
Yeah.
Give me your opinion. Why do you think they did not capitalize on his popularity? Now, he did beat Logan Paul for the
Yeah.
title.
He won a title.
I think
At
they did
SummerSlam.
capitalize. On
Yeah,
the
they
popularity.
capitalized
I
on
don't
it.
think. Oh yeah, he still gets great reactions. He won the US
Absolutely.
title, feuded with Logan Paul, was in Slim Jim commercials. I think they absolutely capitalized on it. It signed him to a new deal. I think
Signed
they
him to it, yep.
capitalized on it. I think they did. I don't think that it was a situation where he needed to be world champion.
No, he doesn't need to
I
be
mean,
world
look,
champion at all.
Wheel says, "Are you able to explain why others you asked agreed that LA Knight was trying to get his moves in? He's got his short time to do his moves like everyone." That is something I pushed back on and said, well, did he add one that he wasn't supposed to do? Because there wasn't a lot of time there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a question mark that I had, and just a couple people that I talked to said we agree with Drew's sentiment, and that was it. Like I didn't hear of any like huge heat. Just
Yeah.
in that
Why would there be
situation.
heat for something like
I
that?
feel like since he lost the U.S. or since he won the U.S. title from Logan Paul, it's been all downhill since he won the U.S. title. They had him in programs that meant nothing with like Garza and guys that just weren't really of the level.
Yeah.
He loses to Shinsuke. His promos, which is something that was why he was the most over. He hasn't done a ton of promos.
Yeah, isn't
And
that?
that
Yeah.
was the thing that was he was so over for. I feel like after he won the U.S. title, all downhill for LA Knight. That's
Wow.
how I feel about it.
Guys, if
Do
you
you
all
not
are
agree?
watching right, I mean, I don't think that there was. I mean, he should do more promos for sure. He should do more promos, but I think that they've gotten a lot out of him, and they will continue to.
They
I
have.
think that they will. Guys, leave a thumbs up.
I mean, it's all about timing though too. Like maybe it's just not the right time for LA Knight.
Jimmy,
I could
how
do
long
5
are
more
you able-
minutes. 5 minutes.
5 more. We got 5.
Probably not the
more
right.
teams
It's
ready to
just,
shake
it's
it.
just a timing
Check out
thing.
the
It's just
Diecast
not.
Collective
It's just not a good time for LA Knight.
Cena as my main one, Penta as my dark horse and underrated pick, Ray. Jay was my overall pick. Well, Jay ended up winning. Cena was number 2. Penta was the Iron Man, I believe. And Ray is just one of those that I didn't think.
What did this guy say?
Jay was my overall pick.
John Cena as a main pick, underrated pick. Ray. Jay was my overall pick. Yeah, no, the fuck
Jay
it wasn't.
ended up
That's
winning.
a lie.
Cena was number 2. Penta was the Iron Man, I
That's a
believe.
lie.
And Ray is just one of those that I didn't think he was going to win, but
No, nobody
he's
thought
one
Ray
that
was gonna
as
win.
always adds a little bit of luster to the show.
Here's a question.
Yeah, Ray
Both
wasn't. Ray
Pentas
was
and
never gonna
Touch.
win. Yes, they.
Who
But
could possibly give a shit?
yeah, who could give a shit,
They were
man?
smart not to replay it too. They didn't replay it.
Yes.
They just kind of let it go.
Yeah, I agree. Kim Grace is on
Who
the
gives a
Inside
shit,
Friday
man?
that
If
we
Penta
filmed.
wasn't supposed to get eliminated there, then he wasn't supposed to get
And,
eliminated there.
Cope beating Mox at Revolution. I think it's time to pivot from the Death Riders for anyone else. I don't think the pivot should be to Cope. I mean, I think a lot of his promo work has been very corny and like, hey guys, I'm gonna make this old reference so you guys know how old I am. You don't have to hide it or anything. Like
Yeah,
that,
Mox is
but-
not the guy. No. Or Cope. Mox not right now either, but Cope is not.
Well, neither Mox or Cop or Cope.
Or Cop or
Right,
Cope.
right. None of
What
them.
about Cope?
None of them.
What about Mirko Cope Cop, Jimmy?
Mirko Cope
You know
Cop.
what? If he was in his prime going out there laying that kick, I'd be into it, Sean.
He won the, I think it was the IGF championship that I love the idea of it. They would defend it in shoot fights and pro wrestling matches. I love the idea of that title. I wish they would do that again. Bring it back.
Did he have pro wrestling training? Miracle Pro Cop?
No, but he won it in a legit,
Okay.
a legit fight. I think he may have done a couple of pro wrestling matches. Let me look.
I'm gonna look that up later.
He
Oh, good.
So he faced.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's all I have left.
it was
Perfect.
MMA rules. Now I don't know if
Perfect, perfect,
that was
perfect.
work or a shoot back then. I admittedly, I don't know.
Admittedly.
My days.
You know, me too. Yeah, I'm you know how it was back then. If you could shoot in MMA, they would have you in a pro wrestling match in Japan. Anyone else think Penta's ripoff is
Oops.
Rage Against the Machine killing in the name of?
What's that?
Maybe similarities. Maybe
Did I
some
mute myself?
similarities there for sure. But
NBA is
I'd have
cooked.
to really listen to it. I have to really listen to it. Have you heard of Nikki and Trish will be sticking around post Rumble? I had heard that Trish would be involved in some capacity
NBA
for a
is
while
cooked.
moving forward because she often pitches things. And I had just heard that it wouldn't be the last we've seen of Nikki. Now Trish,
I like this,
has
dude. I
run-
like
has,
that. I like this new
25
look
years
NBA.
merch and has
I
a
like it, man.
Toronto
It's
show
fun.
coming up at the end of the
You know,
month.
changes things up a bit.
So I would be shocked if she wasn't.
They're doing the women's elimination chamber, I presume. So I bet Trish is in that. I bet Trish is in that.
Oh
Nikki
boy,
looked good, I thought, right? Nikki looked
She
pretty
did.
good.
She looked.
Yeah.
She looked great. So did Trish.
Yeah.
Like yeah, by all means. Alex sends a humper chat. Says, "Hey, Azareth, switching gears. I don't know if anyone asked you what your reaction was to the trade that broke the internet.
The
this afternoon.
trade.
I was
Luka.
driving home from the Royal Rumble. Again, I could have stayed for the presser. Maybe my wife didn't get approved for it. I was like, I'm not gonna have her wait. Let's go on and go home. This is a rare opportunity for me to be able to drive home. I was so exhausted, Jimmy. I made
Oh.
it until about I think 30 minutes home. And then we got out and switched spots, and I looked at my phone and I thought I was hallucinating it in my sleep. And I thought it was like one of those fake NBA scoops accounts. Think about this: for all the thousands of accounts I have blocked on Twitter, if you say a crossword to me, like and they're a dick, I block you. I used to only block fake NBA scoops accounts. I thought it was fake, and then I just saw the reactions. And
It
I
was
like,
Shams.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Does Jeremy ever look at this podcast? Jeremy Lambert?
Yeah, you're right.
So I'm not a big NBA guy, so I couldn't give two shits about that trade. But it reminded me of an NHL trade featuring Jeremy's Colorado Avalanche. If anybody's a hockey fan, they traded one of their star players named Mikko Rantanen. Even though he didn't want to be traded, he was willing to take a discount on a contract, and they traded him anyway.
Wow.
And so for me as a hockey fan, I kind of put the NBA trade into similar context with the Avalanche trade. I'm sure
Incredible.
Jeremy probably didn't that trade either.
By the way, Jeremy Lambert and Joel Pearl.
Oh, is that one done? Oh yeah, upload's
on In the
complete. Cool
Weeds
deal.
every morning now on Fight for the If you guys don't follow that, I think they have the best morning show in wrestling. I think they do a wonderful
Okay,
job.
that can get deleted.
Jimmy
Actually, no,
just
I'll do
says,
this.
I don't know. I didn't know Wade commented and backed your work. Awesome. When are people going to learn you actually are respected by talent for your work? Well, I would
Oh,
like
yeah.
to believe that by and large, I have good relationships with most talent. I stay out of their bedrooms, their personal lives. I don't
I'm glad you
announce
stay out of the bed,
pregnancies.
Sean.
To stay out of their
Congratulations.
bedrooms.
Sean's not making any nut milk in there.
I was
Good
going to
for
say,
him.
I can't make my own nut milk like you. And Amir says, do you think Triple H is the only inductee of the Hall of Fame? Are they going to have some with him? They will have some with him. They absolutely will.
Please keep it to like 3. Keep it to like 3.
Yes.
3
BL says, what super trade would you make for AEW and WWE?
super trade.
Ooh. I would trade Miro, Ricky Starks,
Right.
Immediately, Miro, Ricky Starks,
Ray Phoenix.
Ray Phoenix, or let's see.
You got to think of like a good in Carmelo Hayes. Put him the other way.
Maybe
Ooh.
Carmelo Hayes, probably Chad. You know what? Them for American Made. I think would work
Ooh.
very well.
Oh, I wouldn't want to lose Chad Gable. I love Chad Gable.
I wouldn't want to lose it, but you ain't playing for WWE, buddy.
Yeah.
It's just an even trade.
I love the guy.
Julius Creed and Brutus Creed would do well in AEW, and I
Yeah.
think Ivy Nile would do well as well.
I also think
Me too.
He'd kill. Oh, MJF would kill it anywhere.
Happy Hump and
MJF
Let's
would
Crank.
kill it. MJF would crush it in WWE.
I've always heard that that they liked him, but I haven't heard that he's joining yet. If I were NXT, I would want Jonathan Gresham as a veteran guy who has worked on a variety of TV, ROH, AEW, TNA, New Japan, and can coach people. And then I would bring him up to the main roster. And I always liked how Vince explained Taz. He called Taz ECW sawed-off monster. That is a hell of a gimmick. That is a great gimmick of a guy that a lot of people look at and they're like, all right, little fella, and then he ties you up in knots or suplexes you in your dome, and you can't do anything to stop it. That is a great gimmick.
What'd you think of Fandango showing up in NXT?
Fandango,
Loved it.
yes.
His music play the way that he was. He said, "That's not what I am anymore. This is who I am now." The crowd reacted. Wonderful. Did I tell you about me meeting him last year?
No.
Dude, Fandango is awesome.
Hey, are you Sean Ross? And I was like, yeah. He goes, you're like famous or something. And I was like, thank you, Fandango, of the WrestleMania match with Chris Jericho I covered.
Fandango.
And I run into him chatting with Maven at the airport.
That is
My favorite
incredible.
was when during COVID you interviewed Sheamus and you had to wear the mask.
Yeah.
So Sheamus didn't know who you were until you said your name, and then he
Yeah,
went,
yeah.
"Oh hey!" He's like, "Hey!" He's like, "You're all over the place." I like that one. That was a good one.
That's
Yeah, I
awesome.
got
That's
it.
incredible.
See you guys.
All right, there we go.
Bye. I'll do these super chats, humper chats.
All right.
Bye, Jimmy. Look at this. I need to get this frame out of my way.
Oh gosh.
Look, we're having a party right now. Keep on sending in your super chats.
Okay. Now I gotta shift
We
the
would
beacons over
greatly
one last
appreciate
time.
that. If you like what I'm doing here,
Love what you're doing.
Fightfulselect.com
Love what you're doing. Just don't know if I want to pay the money for it.
$12 a year.
All right.
I have a Discord where I answer questions.
Let's
non-stop.
move some beacons over.
Also, I do a Q&A every week. We did a live one on Saturday as well. So if you like what we do, go over there and subscribe. We would greatly appreciate it. Also, please subscribe here on our YouTube channel. I know I bang that drum. Listen, the algorithm is not kind to us. You may say, why is the algorithm not kind to you? Because we stream all the time. You ain't got to turn notifications on, but subscribe. We've
I
got
could
daily
terraform
shows,
like
nightly
now.
shows. We have interviews with top wrestling talent. We have now
Hold on.
info documentary videos that Mike Straw is doing. We really want to expand. And what I want is for you guys to let me know what you want to see on this channel. What do you all want to see more of? I'm doing the post Raw show solo. I got such great feedback on that Monday, so I'm gonna stick at it solo for a while. But Weil said, I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Says, hopefully not too late. What's this Gable thing going away to learn the dark arts of Lucha story about? Is he going to show up in AAA as Lucha Gable? I would imagine they do some vignettes. This is a hunch. This is not a report. Or maybe got some time off or something like that.
A hunch.
But I think it could be entertaining and funny. And he's capable of working any style.
Oh God, yeah.
Do you guys remember when Alex Shelley was teaching Kevin Nash like how to wrestle the X Division style? That's what I want out of this.
What?
That's what I want out of this. It could be so funny and so entertaining. See multiple posts about Prime Video airing pay-per-views on their platform for AEW. Do you know anything about it, or if the rumor posts are true? I'm working on it.
Prime Video could air AEW pay-per-views.
And AEW, I will see what I can figure out. I will say this. It was at least reported by Brandon Thurston, who is usually very accurate, and then aggregated by Sports Illustrated. And I feel like if it got that far and was incorrect, AEW or Amazon likely would have corrected it. Reminder, guys, I am back tonight for the AEW pay-per-view. A few things that you can do to help us. Subscribe to us on audio platforms.
Pay-per-view? Why did he
Leave us
say the
nice
pay-per-view?
reviews, leave thumbs ups on these videos, comment on the videos, all that good stuff. Listen, I know we have a ton of ways for you to support us, but we would greatly
What I
appreciate
might do, I might
yours.
honestly cover up those
Brooklyn
corners. Well,
Hathaway says, just wanted to say thank you for keeping me company.
instead of
every
digging
Wednesday
out into
or
the
most
corners,
of
I
the
might
week
just
anyway,
cover up
as this might be my
inside of
last
the
live
corners.
watching of the hump. Well, I hate to hear that. He says after 430 days, the unemployed streak is finally over. Well, I'm very happy to hear that.
Hell yeah.
Broccoli Hathaway, you're not going to be broccoli anymore, my friend.
Broccoli.
Hell yes. Congratulations to you. You're going to do great, my friend. He says, to tape delay, I go, well, hey, here's the benefit of those humper chats. You can send those in ahead of the show. Anonymous says, Sean, please win the Fightful title off of Joel Reigns when you come to Toronto. Listen, guys, we had so much footage that we filmed years ago that I never released. And honestly, I never released it because there are dipshits on the internet that refuse to allow me to have fun. Maybe I'll post it on Select or something like that. And then if they repost it on their stupid little YouTube shows, I'll just copyright claim them. But somebody says, Broccoli hat the paid. There we go. I love it. I love it. Guys, thank you all so much. About to drop some news on FightfulSelect.com, some top merch sellers.
Top merch sellers, huh? All right. Awesome. That's so funny. I had to do him, bro. Live from Radio Row, huh? That we got. All right. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna dig. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna fill the corners in again. I'll move the beacons over, but oh. Boy, I think I'm really gonna enjoy this next Dylan Scott project. I don't know what it is about it's kind of like Morgan in a way where he just makes really good radio songs. Makes really good radio songs. Don't do it to me. All right, there we go. Oh wow, that was one beacon. How many did I place down? 4? Okay, I was expecting to see a 5th one behind all that. Also, get rid of this. I don't think anybody else is gonna be. I don't think there's any other tweets that are going out today. Happy hour, my kitchen counter. Oh yeah, this is a Morgan Wallen jam right here. They must take inspiration from the same source. Same like R&B type influence, R&B hip hop influence. See, I don't mind that. I don't mind that mesh, country and hip hop. I don't mind the two meshing together. I think a lot of it sounds really fucking good. I'm also not an old miserable piece of shit. That's a question I have for a lot of like people in my generation who are like just so anti-modern music. It's like, where's the fun in your life coming from? If you're not like, if you're just like brushing aside, if you're like neglecting every sort of like modern adaptation of something, like where is the fun coming from in your life? There's no way you're having this much fun just with nostalgia. Hold on, I want this one. Boom. Baby, I'll be your bartender. I'll be your bartender. Gotta go sleep. A lot of iron. A lot of iron, bruh. Watch through the portal. Yeah, I am. I wonder what a hit like that with diamond armor would do. Like instead of 3 hearts, would it do like what, like 4.5 maybe? Oh, I'll be bartender. Oh, static is so good. Static is so good. Like a king, yeah. Package pile driver. Ooh, maybe that should be the name of the next bow. Package pile driver. The fucking package pile driver. Get rid of this bad boy. Ooh. Wait, why did I minimize this? No balls, no calls. Whoop. Give me that. I love how that all just like fell towards where I went, my direction. Like way down there. Like you were gonna make me go down there fucking anyway, weren't you? Killing some time. Fuck yeah. Killing some time. Ow. No. Um, you know what? This might be. Okay, the browser, yeah, the browser is off. Good. That's a lot of iron blocks, my. Alright, I'm gonna go set up the beacons. It'll just, you know, give me a point to start off on tomorrow. You. In. Yeah, there we go. God, that was so fun. Oh, I loved it. Alright. In February. Finally on to February. Feb 1V. Published. Damn, that's 8 hours? Fuck me. That's true. I did nothing afterwards because, like, I did nothing after the Minecraft portion of the Royal Rumble stream because, like, I was so fucking stunned by the Luka Doncic trade. Whoop, almost fell. Oh. Alright. Actually, hold on. Let me right back here. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay. Video top place to park, Avo down on the barn. Vavo. Vavo? Vavo? Blue, Vavo, V, Vavo, Vi. Okay. Give me this. Ooh. Oh, it's something, ain't it? But yeah, Dylan Scott's got a couple of new songs that he's teasing that I'm like super fucking obsessed with. One of them's called, oh my god, this is like a perfect fucking circle right here. What the hell? Holy world generation. Yo, this generated a perfect circle. Holy shit, this looks like something you'd find off of plots. Damn. Yeah, that's gonna be a crater. Yeah, that's gonna be a crater. Whenever I get around to building the moon. I think I'm gonna do a moon. I was gonna do a planet at first, but alright, well let me get this sorted. Never knew it. Yeah, we sure painted it up. Okay, so what's this? This is 294. What is and then if I go this way. 294, 293. So what is 293? Or no, 294. What do I do? Like plus 45? No, minus 45. 249. So, oh, I'm just 249, yeah. So right here. And then here is 1001. This is 1000. So it's 1000 minus 45. 955. Right? Right here. Okay. Then I go down to 976. Boom, right here. You can have my dumb bear and bow in a day. Oh come on, this is why we need haste potions. I don't get how haste potions have not been a thing. The hell? Oh, somebody. I heard my TV. I thought somebody was fucking calling me. Oh shit. Dude, low key, that's what it's feeling like, man. That is exactly what it's feeling like. It's feeling like low key. It is feeling like years 23 through 28 are like they feel exactly the same. Like exactly the fucking same. Like I'm 25 right now. I feel no different. I feel like no different from how I did when I was fucking 22 or 23 or 24. And I guarantee you I'm gonna feel the same at 26 and 27 and 28. getting out alive. God damn it. There we go. Just to light the joint up. Ain't none of us getting out alive. Live it while live it to the fullest while you can, because ain't none of us getting out of this thing alive. Nice message. La. Oh, there we go. Shop. Bam. Oh, come on, let me up. Come on, I can get this. Never mind. Ain't no about getting out of fucking live, man. Yeah, it's called, the two were called I Hate Whiskey. What was the other one? I don't know. So nice I'd live it twice or something. Something to do. Something live it twice. Blah, blah, blah. Something like something live it twice. Something along those lines. I don't fucking know. Something along those lines, man. Okay, hold on, hang on. What's the constant here? Is it 955 or is it 249? I think it's 955. Is that my constant? One of these ain't changing. I think it's 955. So what's 249? All right. Minus 90. 159. Huh. Stop! I went too far. $159. Here. That's still so high, dude. 73? Fuck off. Fuck off, that's high. Alright, it's right here. Let me clear out another fucking beacon without haste. Like, imagine how easy it would be if you're clearing out like a spot for a beacon. Imagine how easy it would be to pop like just a basic haste potion. Boom, drink it. Boom, clear out your spot. Done. Easy. It's criminal that there's not a haste potion in the game. Absolutely criminal. Criminal. Dude, I'm actually excited to start watching the NBA now. What perfect timing. What absolute perfect timing. We're gonna have the Super Bowl this Sunday. And I was like, oh man, I'd love to get it, you know, this is around the time of the year where I start getting into the NBA. What perfect fucking timing. Like right around the time I start getting back into the NBA, because you know the regular season games, most of them don't fucking mean a goddamn thing. Wait, what am I doing? Most of them don't mean a goddamn thing, but like, what perfect timing that all these superstars are shifting fucking teams. So refreshing. I can't wait to watch this new look NBA. The Luka, the LA Luka LeBron. The Luka LeBron connection. Oh, that first Luka alley-oop to LeBron. fucking large market's dream right there. That is a large market's dream right there. Alright, where'd all my shit go? I didn't need to do that one more higher, actually. Right, if I just kept placing it like this, I could have gotten away with... I could have gotten away with a little bit less digging. Oops. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Bang. What was my constant again? It was 955, right? Okay. So this will probably be the last one then. What's 159? I guess minus 95 again. 64! Oh my god, that's how much a full stack is! Oh my god. Holy shit! That's how much a full stack is. Can you believe it? I tell you what, this game really made it easy to remember multiples of 8. This game made it, dude, it made it super easy to memorize multiples of 8. If I could go back, I feel like I would have majored in math. Right? Like if I actually, you know, did the smart thing and like if I actually had did the smart thing and like took a couple years off of school before going into college. That's a huge fucking mistake, man. I really think that's like the way to go. I think that's what they should be. That's like the path that they should be leading people down. I know everything is just hyper encouraged, or everything around our education system is just so hyper encouraged. What word am I trying to fucking look for? Everything is like pointing you in the direction of college right away as soon as possible. College ASAP, and it's like, man, if you could just like if a lot of these kids could just have like a year or two off of school to like actually think about what their plan might be. Oh, that'd be so fucking helpful. But everything just like fucking pushes you, like push and you fucking go. Like go to college, go, push. It's like, dude. If you just gave people just the opportunity. Or like give them the reassurance, like, hey, it's okay if you skip a year. And think about it. Right? It's much better than going fucking diving in head first. You know, wasting tuition money on shit that you're not even gonna finish. Everything's just push, 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 go, go, go. And who cares if it doesn't work out, because in the end you fed us money. I don't know. I don't know. Look at these two perfectly look at these two perfect fucking circles. Right? Don't even need the plots website. Don't even need the plots website. I had two naturally generated perfect fucking circles. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is legit something straight out of plots. This is straight off of fucking plots. Plots, you gay. Okay, is that all the... That's all my beacon setup. I think I had one left over. Also, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna take back these corners. Go up. Go up. Go way up. Go high. Go high into the fucking altitude. Higher. Go higher. Oh, except maybe this one. Yeah, no, this one might have to, Okay. The other corners, I think I'm just gonna fill in. Like, I'm just gonna cut the corners, right? Except for this massive one right here. This massive one right here, I'm gonna dig into it. And then that should give me like one big... That should give me enough room for a moon. Pull up. That'll give me enough space for a moon. And then GTA 5 observatory right here. As soon as I nick this out of existence. Excuse me. Cool. Cool. I just wanted to set my beacons up for tomorrow. Yeah, I can go in here as well. I won't be needing that for another couple days, probably. However long it takes me to flatten that shit out. Alright, cool. Fucking cool, bro. Or should I, you know what? I'm gonna, I'll go on top of here. I feel like this would be a cooler vantage point. Never mind, you can't even see the fucking, you can't even see the surface. Oh, I'm gonna have to crank my render distance up just to even see the moon from the observatory. Or I'm gonna have to like build it as close to this fucking side as possible. I don't know. It'll work out alright. I'm done. I'm going to bed. I'm going to hop over to bed. I will be back in the hardcore world tomorrow. Greatly appreciate anybody for watching for any microcosm of time. Like, literally, I don't care how fucking small. Whether it was 5 hours, 5 minutes, 5 seconds, 5 milliseconds. It means all the same to me. Absolutely means all the same to me. And as kindly as I could possibly fucking put it. Right, as kindly as I could put it. Showing as much gratitude as I can. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of my stream. Like, literally get the fuck out. Go do something else. Go watch some other nerd. Go to bed. I don't know. Don't know, don't care. Can't stay here. I won't be here. Till tomorrow. Take care. Take it easy. Stay UC. Yeet.